Live.
Live.
Is live?
Is live.
Tick-tock, the clock don't stop. It's Saturday night, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We're getting ready for another Linux Gamecast Weekly, a packed show full of nonsense. We're going to talk about what's it like working at Valve. Because we don't know, but it's not going to stop us from guessing. Free roids. Not hemorrhoids, not Hemsworths, but free roids, RPGs, finally on Steam. Jordan's got a good idea about that. I'm going to tell you about a clunky hero. And Hyper Playground Zen Intel is rumored to have a brand new video card out, and it's in the wrong direction, Brad. It's in the wrong damn direction. Wine 8.0 is out. That's pretty awesome. Stadia kind of did a good. And Pedro's going to tell you about this new version of League of Legends that's going open source.
Only rumors up to this point. Completely unconfirmed rumors.
I'm just saying,
Wild
Brad.
speculation.
That's nobody likes it when their system when it goes open source like that. Like, oopsie doodle.
Ask Valve. Their entire collection of games, I think, at this point has been leaked online.
It's not stopping them from selling hats, though. So shit.
Nope.
Like, that code is useless. You can't inject your own hats to Team Fortress 2. Well, I mean, you can with the workshop, but shut up.
I mean, Valve prints so much money on top of everything else. Like, the Valve has got the hats have to be like the packet dried oatmeal budget for like one kitchen.
That it is literally just the float for keeping those servers running. They have it self-sustaining at this point. Like, it's funding itself. We don't have to worry about it. Yeah.
Unlike Epic.
Oh, God.
Epic is having to shut down the Unreal Tournament servers because they're too costly to keep up and running.
Okay, the start of this song I thought was the monitor.
Why did they have to also pull the
giving an alarm.
single-player games? That's the bit that I don't get.
Single-player games are expensive.
Well, don't you
do you
want
hate
rock
money?
bands?
Okay, all right.
Loathe it. I don't know.
Hello,
I don't know. Like, I thought Epic was in like a really good financial position. What with them being able to give away tons of free games, why not just give away some more free games?
Jordan, let me be clear with you, man. Gold-plated Lamborghini collections are expensive, son.
I
guess the Fortnite cash cow can only do so much.
It only buys the one gold-plated Lamborghini, though.
Yeah. Oh, no, it still has to pay for the exclusives. It has to pay a guaranteed minimum for the developers
listen,
that take the deal.
You can't put, like, regular unleaded in there. You gotta put premium, man. Like, you gotta pay for the gas. Driving it around, like, every 1,000 kilometers, it needs to go in for maintenance.
No, you have to put the old Goldschlager that had actual bits of gold in it.
I'm just reminded of that bit from Archer where he buys like the classic Italian car, but like with parts and maintenance, it's cheaper for him to just hire a truck to drive the car around
100%
in the flatbed than actually drive it.
I mean, this is why you buy like an Alfa Romeo, just so you don't have any illusions of it ever running. Yeah, you can look at it not running.
I've seen a Alfa Romeo, the Giulia Quadrifoglio, which is basically a Ferrari, but instead of the Ferrari badge, it has the Alfa Romeo badge.
Fucky Ferrari thing too. One Wesley had was a Spider Velocia, and he's also, I mean, he's got the fucking Maserati Ferrari. Maserati. They filed off the fucking Ferrari F whatever it was and put a Trident logo on the front of that. That's the dumbest damn car. Star Wars chat. Yeah. I had
Everyone
to find that
loves
color
Space
code.
1999.
That was awesome, man. I just wish like blasters were more realistic in Star Wars, where they're just shredding all the fucking Jedi. Like, there we go, we're done. Credits.
No, like you people who are fucking complaining about realism in Star Wars, man. I don't even.
My brother in Christ. There's
where
space monks
are a measure of time
that
not
kidnap
distance.
children.
Yeah, right. Like, dude, I bring up it's like Pokemon being the darkest anime. Once you start thinking about it for more than a minute, it just starts to fall apart.
Mm-hmm. Listen, space pew pews and laser swords. Just roll.
Yeah,
it. Roll.
listen.
Space wizards, yeah.
This cult that abducts children when they're very young and brainwashes them and turns them into superpowered magical warriors is a good thing. And it's only
That's why
answerable
half
to
of them
themselves.
go nuts and join the dark side. Yeah.
Well, that's because they don't let them masturbate. If they just let them fuck around.
Can you imagine?
Don't let him
you're sitting
masturbate.
down,
Don't let him get into relationships with the other Padawans.
you're just sitting around. You're a fucking Padawan chilling out, trying to get you like Zen, and they give you a bowl of cornflakes. And you're like, God damn it.
Yep, pretty much. Eat some graham crackers, motherfucker.
Call us Disney. We got ideas. we can reboot this franchise. Right. We have that together. Got about a minute
Okay,
before we go.
thanks, Twitter.
What? What Twitter do?
Have Twitter open for the first story of the Steam segment. And what's happening now in the UK? Wank Club, Wank Alone, The Wank.
Pedro, I think it's a sign. You should start wanking.
It's based on.
Goodbye, Twitch.
I don't know what's happening. 2023 WD Hi-Fi Rush is trending. So yeah, okay, the game we were talking about in the previous Super Chosen.
What for me, it is the Royal Rumble Iran.
The hashtag Royal Rumble is happening.
So that is the promoted one for everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. That's the straight up ad.
And then apparently Mr. Beast, because apparently he's doing shit now. He's blinding people, I guess? I don't know.
Hi-Fi Rush just went up a notch, and Pat is back. Just popped up.
Pat?
I don't know what that is.
Okay.
I'm not clicking to find out either.
Patrick Swayze.
Oh.
I'm gonna assume it's Patrick Swayze. Zombie Patrick Swayze is back, and he wants your flesh. Are you going to give it
Maybe
to
I
him?
could get away with it, Strider. I just have to be real sneaky with my arm motions.
You could be like that one judge and just have a fleshlight under the desk.
And you know nobody's going to call anybody on that. They're like, can be.
No.
Even if it is, I don't want to be the one to point it out.
Because listen, me being me, when I read that, I was like, what does that actually sound like? Right to Google, I'm like, yeah.
Oh, no. It wasn't a fleshlight. It was a penis pump.
That's what I'm saying. That's why. Yeah. I was like, I'm sorry. I didn't have a good upbringing. I have no idea what a penis pump sounds like. What's a penis pump sound like? I'm like, somebody heard that, man. I mean, clearly, obviously, right?
Right?
But I guess just like intellectually, you have to block that. I was like, can't be, right?
Right. You're like the lawyer in a court case. It's like, no, this is just the yips. This is just my brain playing tricks on me because this is a high pressure situation.
The fuck how do we address this?
Yeah, it's like, and like you have that mental calculus of like, do I admit that I know what it sounds like?
Do I point it out? Do I want whatever is going to come up next? No, I don't.
but then there's part of me that's like, let's poke the bear. Come on. I mean, it depends how well the court case is going for you. Because if it's not going too well, it's like maybe I can get a mistrial for this.
Okay, that's how you know that is exactly how that went down. Because somebody's like, well, I'm fucked if I do, fucked if I don't on this one. Might as well go swinging, right?
Right? Yeah.
If I'm gonna go, I'm gonna take the judge down with me.
Maybe I can get declare a mistrial.
Yeah, do over, do again, mulligan. Oh man. Hashtag IANAL.
Yeah, it's gonna be a weird one. Okay, so I got everything loaded. How are we doing?
We have an update. It refreshed, and now it says Wank Wars.
Wank Wars.
Oh, Wank Wars! Dun, 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 dun. I'm just imagining lightsaber fights, but like in the bathroom
I
at
see
the
your
urinal.
Schwartz. Yeah.
Different kind of sword fighting happening, if you catch my meaning.
There you go. We were talking about the glow sticks earlier. Strap a glow stick to your thing, and away we go. It's a lightsaber fight.
You gotta blast. You spin me right round, baby, right round.
Hi, welcome back to Linux Gamecast. When you were thinking your hentai just needs a little more RGB, oh baby, do we have the solution for you.
Glow sticks.
Glow tentacles.
Yeah. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Like a
Just a bunch of suckers.
Yeah.
Why do they have suckers on them? And they're barbed.
Barbed suckers?
Yeah, tentacles. You know, I want to make our glow sticks are going to be,
Glow tentacles?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit.
Yeah, you're right. This is getting a lot more hentai than I anticipated.
I'm just saying they might be a little venomous. A little bit. Like, not a lot.
No, they're not venomous. They're poisonous. You just can't eat them. It won't poison you.
I think Fen said that deliberately because it knows it triggers some people.
Listen, man, sometimes Pedro, you got to be able to fight through the well, actually, and you lose.
I don't know. Those nutritious, safe to eat glow sticks that are currently on the market. Totally non-toxic.
Oh, you want to put some fucking money down if whether or not edible glow sticks exist?
No. Actually,
I think they do because there's glow in the dark cake icing. I've seen that.
I've seen body paint. I haven't seen cake icing.
That's just me, just like in the corner with like glow in the dark icing around my mouth. Do whatever you want with me. I've already won.
It was some channel that Nori was watching, and lady was baking a cake, and then she turned off the light, and
my girlfriend and her kid were watching that Is It Cake show on Netflix, and I really just want someone to like stick a knife into the host to check if he's cake.
Snap and glow stick lollipops?
Glow stick lollipops.
Those exist. They're expensive.
well, apparently Strider's losing his religion.
Mm.
And he doesn't know if he can do it. He said too much. Hadn't said enough. The problem is, I have the Weird Al version of that song in the polka, so stuck in my head. So the rest of the song is just the things you say. Your purple process gets away. The things you say.
American Pie, with keeping on the Star Wars theme, with the saga continues.
It's edible. That's all they'll say to it. They don't. Riboflavin, vitamin B12, and blinks.
Okay. Flavin.
Chewing my glue stick. Yeah, you never had religion to begin with. That's a problem right there.
By the second glue stick, God was not real. Sorry. Glow stick.
By the third bottle of super glue, I am God.
Okay, they don't make, that would be a horrible idea. I want it now. Okay, I am assuming glue sticks are just edible these days.
Yes.
Right. But what if we made them tasty?
Then they'd be super. I mean, like, honestly, they're already kind of tasty. That's why people were eating them.
No, I want like savory.
You want like different flavors?
I want you to get up in the morning and be like, God damn, I
actually-
could go for a glue stick right now.
You just want like that rich beefeater tomato
Fuck
flavor.
yes.
You bite into a glue stick. Salad.
We're gonna have, it's like an MRE, but it's a glue stick. You know?
I mean, that could be a decent format, like the little twisty ones.
Yeah, I mean, you could like, put up a poster, have some, some for the poster, some for you.
That's the alcohol fueled car. One for you, one for me. One for you, one for me.
They just couldn't make that in a pay. Let's see. I don't know. Maybe that's the trick. That's what I want to see. I want to see like sweet and savory and I don't know what would be Some of those flavors are just like weird. I want to try them. Like I know there's like additive food flavorings for like bacon, egg, and cheese. There's no bacon, egg, and cheese in that whatsoever.
Now I want an egg sandwich. God damn it.
An egg sandwich?
Yeah.
Why do you got to bring bread into the relationship? You get a perfectly good egg.
You can make the bread
you make it better
out of
with
more egg.
Right?
or you make the bread out of bacon. Bacon bread.
What
There
about
you go.
fried? Oh, back in my day, we used chicken.
Yeah.
No, the chicken goes on the outside.
The
Breaded
double down.
chicken, sure.
Yeah.
Handheld.
Oh yeah, the seems.
Yeah,
has
he's got that little Game Boy thing.
Game Boy look-alike thingy. That's really tiny.
Where do you get that? You need to sneak it in prison or what? What's going on?
He's got little tiny hands, man.
That one.
Lennox Drew, you get a point. Losing your adhesion. I like that.
Yep. Losing your collision. I clip through the floor.
The meaty. All right.
To be fair, the screen looks nice.
But fucking better at that size, though, right?
Yeah.
I do kind of want to get one of those analog pockets. Did any of you get one of those?
For what?
The Analogwa, the pocket, the thing that looks like the Game Boy Color.
And loogies. Weren't those like critically expensive?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it can like do all the cartridges.
Oh, the FPGA. Yeah, the FPGA multi-cartridge one. Yes.
I think those are endangered species, and they're also like crazy expensive.
Yeah, they look real cool though. I kinda
Oh yeah, I
Yeah,
think
$220.
Yeah,
Okay,
no.
that's a lot less than I was thinking.
Yeah, it's
way
still
too much.
still
Dude,
at,
I've seen
still
like
at a purchase
retrons
range.
and shit. I've seen
Yeah.
what people pay because my new favorite background music channel Twitch thing is the Pink Gorilla vintage game store, where like shit like that would be they would arrest you if you tried to bring that shit in there.
Yeah, this one costs $100 for just the case with the screen and everything except the Raspberry Pi.
Yeah, but the Raspberry Pi, Pedro, is $400. I mean, $200.
Strider, I have ROMs.
Yeah.
I just want to play them on the toilet or in bed.
So what you're telling me is that cost more than the Retron.
At the time, it cost a lot less because the 4GB Raspberry Pi 4 that I have in here only cost me £35.
Yeah.
So
Back before they became made of latinum.
Yep.
yes,
Is that John's? Are we doing this? Okay, I guess we're doing this. We're having a pie off.
Jackie's playing the Pokemans. Looks like. Yeah, I think that's.
If you're
No, I don't
wondering
think-
at home,
I
if you're
don't think
looking on
that's
Twitch
Pokemon.
chat or in IRC, see those little dots? That's Discord.
Yeah,
those are
It's all
pictures
bridged
of
together, yeah.
Pi-looky thing,
yeah.
Game Boy
The-
Pi-looking things.
one of them's an Arduino, but yeah.
Yeah, it's the
They're all in the same spirit of the OG, the
Yep.
DMG, GB1 or whatever it's called.
Is that actually like Pokemon Blue or something?
No, I don't think it is.
No, Pedro, that's a
similar
hand.
looking.
Oh.
The one on the Ardu Boy.
Oh. Strider, are you wearing sweatpants?
Probably.
Thought we've been over this, man.
What? We're not allowed to wear
I'm
sweatpants?
just,
All right.
listen.
I gotta take my pants off then.
We don't need to get into it again.
The
I got a
thing
Donald-
that I really like about this one is I can play Revolt on this one using RVGL.
You could probably play Bloodborne on it.
Probably. The PS1 version. Conveniently enough. Come on, emulation station, you can do
I
it.
was
There
about to say, it's like, Pedro's worried about the one person's going to call bullshit on him. He's like, that's really an N64. I'm like, no. Yeah, you can play it. I don't know. How do you
Revolt.
how do you play Revolt without a keyboard and mouse?
It takes controller inputs.
You gotta plug a keyboard and mouse into there, obviously, and
I
lost
mean,
it.
I do have like 4 USB ports right here, so
And again, it's Pedro showing off a $600 Raspberry Pi 4. Lording it over.
I was so happy when I got RVGL working on this, like genuinely happy. So yeah, let me bask in my own glory for a second.
I mean, I want you to pretend harder you don't have a Steam Deck too.
Which also has Revolt installed, yes.
What's the battery difference on Revolt between the Steam Deck and the Pi Boy?
About a week.
The Pi Boy can play Revolt for 7 hours until the battery goes from about 80% to just about flat. And on the Steam Deck, I haven't tested. I haven't played enough Revolt in a row to actually drain the battery. It lasts for a while because the game's not that demanding. Go figure.
Mm. All right. 175. Yeah, like when you start getting like the weird like boutique retro stuff, I start thinking about like the Pyra and stuff like that. It's just like those numbers, those things usually start like on the low end at like 3 or 4. And that is a blue case. All right.
He done blew himself.
Mm. What's with these bullshit buttons though? H? It's got a fucking H button on it and a Y button? A Y button I'll allow. H?
I think it's an X button.
Get the fuck out of here with that. That's not an X. That's maybe in your imagination.
Well, it's like the Spanish X that it makes a sound. Like Jimenez.
That's a J, but go on. You can see like the tops.
Or what is the Spanish X then? What am I thinking of?
X.
No, I mean like what noise? Like
or just like 2 S's in a row.
You know, when Caesar's like telling the dog to behave, he's like,
Jimenez.
Okay, no, Jimenez can be spelled with an X. All right, I'm not going crazy because I've seen it written with an X before.
Considering the amount of butchered spellings for some names that I've seen here, I'm not gonna fight you on that.
Well, so I'm going based on basing this on this what is the Archbishop of Toledo from 1495 to 1517. That's
yeah, let's use old English. Yeah,
yeah, that's old Spanish.
Technically
old
correct,
Spanish.
bitch. Yeah.
All right, hey. I'm not claiming to be an expert on Spanish. I'm just saying you can spell it with an X.
It was at one time.
Yeah,
My lord.
yes,
700 years ago. Yes.
Yeah. So. Oh, okay. Here's something more recent. Mariana Jimenez from Brazil with an X. There you go.
That's Portuguese.
The point is, you can still spell it with an X.
I mean, you can do Left 4 Dead with a number too, right?
For dead. What number and where?
Yes. Movement didn't start in English until 1800. Which movement? The dictionary movement?
The modern dictionary movement. Yeah, I mean that's true. There was a bunch of like Latin snobs who are trying to apply like Latin grammatical structure to English, and that's where a lot of like the rules of English came from, even though a bunch of them don't make sense.
I didn't look into it, but I just want to believe. So that's one of the reasons I didn't look into it. That the United States was set to be on the metric system, but the weights that were being shipped over to clock the shit were intercepted by pirates. So
Actual pirates,
right?
Right. I mean, like that sounds plausible enough, right?
They were sending over like the official weights that they'd come up with. Somebody Google it and dispel me of this myth, because I was like, I want to believe.
America metric system.
Pirates.
Pirate, literally. Yeah, NPR from 2017. How Pirates of the Caribbean hijacked America's metric system. Okay, apparently. Here is the
Okay,
article.
what's the excuse on the edge of the internet?
Listen, pirates. Like
It's been
like
200 and some odd years, yeah.
Software pirates. We got to keep the metric system as a way to keep our weights and measurements inside America. It's our DRM, but for numbers. If no one if we keep saying temperature in Fahrenheit, no one's gonna fucking understand us, so no one can steal our temperatures.
Or the weight in stone like they do here.
How much is a stone? It's like 14 pounds or something? Or like 14 kilos?
Right.
4 point something kilograms.
Okay. I knew there was a 4 in there somewhere.
It's
Let's see. 1 stone, 2 kilograms. No, it's 6.35 kilograms.
I'm
What am I
completely
thinking
off
of?
then. Never mind. Completely
Probably
wrong.
oh yeah, pounds. 1 kilogram is
2.2.
okay, then I'm completely off. My brain does not know.
it's 14 pounds. Should be. Should be.
1 stone, 2 pounds.
14 pounds.
It was originally
Yep, 14.
12.5. Yeah, it is. Okay.
14. According to the Google converter, it is.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna believe that.
All right.
Yeah. Well, weight is something really tricky because like with stuff like distance and there's a couple others. You can derive the lengths from like things occurring in nature. Like 1 second is the half-life of like a cesium-237 ion or something.
Mm-hmm.
But like with mass is not like really consistent in that way.
No, because the weight, as we define it, is mass times the gravitational acceleration of the Earth, or
Right. No, but then here's the thing though, is that like the official weights that they use to determine like what a kilogram is, like they are decaying, like they are shrinking. So yeah.
It's because the gravitons love them.
It's really, really, really attractive to gravity. It's like
I just like that we still have fuck nothing idea what gravity is. That just made me so happy when you start digging into it.
magnetism. Okay, but we're not made of metal. What the fuck?
Like, how does it work? How does it work? We understand the effects of it. We don't need to know the whys, but we know
Fucking magnets. How do they work?
Listen, we're working on it. Okay, you don't. Here's the thing about science: you don't have to have an answer right away. You just got to be working on it. We have eliminated all of these possible explanations, so we're gonna keep going. Dun, 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 dun.
Got a strong enough gravitational pull, and you start distorting time. The event horizon, as speculated around the edge of the...
Relative time.
Yeah, relative.
But and then you get like this whole shit of like, oh yeah, the universe isn't like locally real.
We might all be living in the Matrix, so it might not be real at all.
No, simulation theory. Like, start digging in that, like on the right side of not crazy, and you're like, plausible.
Well, but this doesn't even have to do with like whether or not we're in a simulation. It has to do with like the actual observability effects. That's what like quantum realness is. I'm not a quantum physicist.
Well, it depends. Like, are we talking like the like looking into like the lenticular shit that allows us to see past our own galaxies?
Mm-hmm. Well, the fact that we're in the golden age of astronomy because shit's still close enough that light can travel at a reasonable rate that we can detect it.
Mm-hmm.
In a couple billion years, that will no longer be the case.
Don't worry, the sun will blow up before then.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. What was the thing I was reading? Is like, is the sun just a Wi-Fi repeater for hyper advanced civilizations? Like, yeah, we just use stars for sending data. That's why they put it so strangely.
That was
some lesser civilizations just use it, for light and heat. We use it for Wi-Fi.
It's like the fucking the ant walking up to like your Linksys Wi-Fi repeater. It's like, well, it's warm. I like it.
We're gonna build our colony under this
right there, man. I was like, ooh, that's an apt analogy, isn't it?
I mean that's the whole Lovecraft thing, right? Like, what if we're the ants, man?
Yeah. Well, I mean, we're definitely always going to lean into like, are we the ants as humanity? Because we desperately want to believe that we're not the smartest thing in the fucking universe.
We'd like to pretend though, so that we don't we can live in denial of being squished by the bigger foot. But
I think humankind as a whole is always like, no. There's always something higher than us. Right? Even if we gotta like deitize
make it up.
Yeah, right. Like there's something like can smack us back down at our place. So I was like, what if we're it though? What if we get to go out and fuck the entire?
Wasn't it the intro of XCOM that had the Mark Twain quote of there are two possibilities: we're either alone in the universe or we're not, and they're both equally as terrifying.
Yeah. All right.
There was something published, I saw it on Reddit, where like they have a new solution for the Drake equation, and that is that we have not been contacted because we are not actually outputting any signs of intelligence.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there was a refactoring of that of like, no, there's just a bunch of space hillbillies. I always like the idea of, I don't know who came up with it. Heard it decades ago that this area is just like sanctioned off as a little bit of a nature preserve / science experiment. Like, let's see what the fuck happens, man. Look at them. They got atomic bombs and shit. Like, and they're still at war. Yeah. Have they killed it? Wiped off there? No, they haven't yet. Fucking amazing.
Yeah. It's the South Park thing. We're
exactly
Earth, the television show.
Right.
Yeah. But like the other thing too is like, based on what we've seen of the galaxy, space is like incredibly hostile for life. So like maybe the reason we got this far is because we're tucked away in some obscure ass corner of the galaxy where like nothing really bad happens, but nothing really happens, like, period. So,
well, life as we perceive it anyway.
Yep.
It just exists in a dimension outside of our
Yep. Outside our ability to perceive.
Maybe an organism that instead of being based around like 80% water like we are, it's based around 80% methane, and it lives on Europa just like
Fruity
we live
Pebbles.
here.
Amazon, finish putting out the last 3 seasons of The Expanse so I can talk about this shit. Fuck.
We're all space farts. So
is it Europa? I can't remember which of the Jupiter moons has basically the exact same system that we have here on Earth with water. It does it with methane.
Mm-hmm.
It's that cold.
Liquid methane, man. I mean,
yeah.
Listen, they've already figured out, like, okay, we can do like whatever NASA found, like the acidic whatever protein thing in the fucking water, and they're like, look, it's not like us, it's different. Life can exist.
Not non-deoxyribonucleic acid, but like still creating those sorts of bonds. Yeah, and it is very, very human chauvinistic to assume that like any sort of life that we encounter will be remotely like anything we've perceived.
Or we could even, understand
Saturn's Titan. Thank you, Steve. Thank you very much. It's Titan.
And I mean,
Which Titan? The Titan X? The NVIDIA Titan? The
like torture of humanity is
the one
realizing
around
that we can definitely be in the presence of higher intelligence, but we know that we could be in that presence and not smart enough to perceive it.
Yeah, no,
it might have been there the whole time.
That's why it's torturous.
No.
It's human condition.
I brought it up a couple weeks ago. Like, if an alien species is able of like completing the engineering feat of like getting from their solar system to another, that implies a mastery of science and physics that like we can't even perceive. Like those are engineering problems that are so far above us.
When I think about that, I'm like, what if quantum tunneling is just inherent in their nature?
Yeah,
it's something they're born with.
What if they are like inherently non-local entities and can just perceive everything at any point? Like, we're real like, again, we don't know what the limit is.
Shaped like Thin Mints.
They're all they're all just John Delancey.
Well, it's like the what was it, the that popped into our galaxy from outside and like did a Yui halfway to Earth. It was like nope, and just bounced right back out of like no explanation of it whatsoever. They're like, yeah, space magic shit. Don't pay too much attention.
I don't know. When was that?
It finally just. Come on, chat. Throw it down. Help me out.
Lazy web. Help me.
Side object universe.
Speaking of corsets.
Om nom 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 nom. See, I wasn't making that.
Uma Numa.
Umwamwa.
See, this is what this motherfucker did. It's slingshotted. Okay. Came in, like at a side angle around the sun. Goes by the fucking sun, man. It was like, yeah, I'm just going to go this way now.
Yeah.
Like ignoring gravitational pulls from Mercury, Venus. Like, yep.
I mean, if you're going fast enough, then yeah, I guess the sun would be the only thing that could probably pull you in.
Here's a better example of the fucking trajectory there. Does that make better sense? Of like, what?
Yeah, when you put it on
three-dimensional space.
A different plane, yeah.
Like, this thing was fucking around is what it was doing. It wasn't.
It's some fucking kids in their dad's fucking Chevy.
My dad owns a dealership, right?
Yeah, doing donuts in the parking lot.
So
just doing loops in space.
Yeah, no, it's literally the fucking aliens, the frat aliens from Aqua Teen, where it's like, "Doe, you know who I am, man. My dad owns a spaceship dealership."
Yeah, no, that trajectory, that makes sense. The sun is the only thing big enough that could pull something that was going that fast.
No, against the galactic plane, yeah. I mean, like, yeah, who knows what it is? We don't have eyes on it. We can't like detect it. It's not there anymore. It's Russell's teapot. Oh my god, he was right the entire time.
Right. Yet non-gravitational acceleration, and yeah, this thing came from outside of our solar system, which was like the super fucking weird thing, right? Because nothing ever shows up from outside of our solar system.
Yeah,
it's not like
especially coming from that plane.
Comets that have been observed multiple times over the years.
All I'm saying is it's got a thick wiki page on it so far.
Oh yeah, there's a shit ton of speculation.
People are bored.
Hey man, it entered with escape velocity. Look at this spaceologist over here. Acceleration light layer. Oh, so you're Steve's one of those. Steve's Mr. Hydrogen Ice Theory boy over here. Huh?
I mean, it makes sense. You have something going that fast, getting that much warmer.
You keep saying it was going fast.
What was fast? What was the speed on it?
Like 7.
Judging from that little animated diagram, it was going about as fast as the Earth around the sun.
This is why they don't let people eat erasers in Portugal. Judging by the animation, I don't know what was a distance that you from the sun. I don't know. It wasn't that fast though. Let me find out. What was it? I don't want to say it wasn't. Distance, velocity. 26. 26 kilometers a second.
The Stargate is in Antarctica. We just gotta wait for MacGyver to dial it.
Let's see. Earth rotation.
What would I even
escape velocity? How fast do we have to accelerate the Earth to escape the solar system?
Velocity.
Here it is. I found it. 196,000 miles per hour. Yeah. So 315,000 kilometers an hour, which ain't that bad.
No. It's like, what, 10% of speed of light?
Well, I mean... Yeah.
Enough,
Moon!
Okay, the Earth's escape velocity is 11 kilometers per second. 87.71 kilometers per second is a hell of a lot fucking faster. Yeah.
Relative to like getting off of a planet? Yeah, probably. What about, I don't know, Jupiter?
What about it?
What's the escape velocity for Jupiter?
why you want to escape Jupiter?
Listen, man, if we're just looking up escape velocities for planets.
Jupiter, escape velocity. 59.5.
That's not too bad.
Is that
about 5 times that of the Earth?
is that counting like the density of the atmosphere and the gravity you have to fight against?
I'm just saying we're going to rethink this trebuchet.
the Jupiter trebuchet.
Slow ride.
Yeah. So. Random object with an escape velocity of 8 times that of the Earth.
Jaffa, Crete.
So we're taking a look at So Halley's Comet is 122,000 miles per hour, so 54.55 kilometers per second.
Close to Jupiter, yeah.
Close to Jupiter. Yeah. When the comet is far from the sun, it travels about 2,000 miles per hour. As it gets closer to the sun, the speed increases. Oh, I think this was another weird thing about this one, Pedro. The speed never changed.
So it didn't even do a slingshot?
That's why they were talking about like ice gassing and shit to maintain speed. Or like, that's what.
To counteract the speed increase from the slingshot? Okay, sure.
There's a bunch of like, well, maybe this was, which is the right way to do science, right?
Yeah. We would eliminate explanations until you're left with one that seems as plausible. God. Thank you, Fox's Cosmos.
All right.
Yeah, inertial dampeners just from natural outgassing from the approach of the sun. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
I'm sure somebody's done that. Like like a short skit of like where they jump into warp, but they forget to get on the inertial dampeners, and everyone.
I mean that was Spaceballs. Ludicrous speed. Buckle up.
Oh, I just want to see jam on the fucking camera, man. Yeah.
They've jammed the radar. Jam. I hate jam. Raspberry. Ugh.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody gives me the raspberry. God, what a great movie.
It was a thing of its time.
I'm cautiously optimistic for History of the World Part 2.
Thank you, Linux Nuru, for bringing the average intelligence of this conversation down a peg.
Yeah.
It can't, like we're already at negative numbers, Pedro. It's not hurting.
Should claw our way out, bud. Penis.
Drop in the bucket.
Space. I mean, come on, space nerds in space. You kidding me?
Yeah.
You watch enough Star Trek, you watch enough Star Wars, you're gonna get curious about some other shit.
Yeah.
Find out.
Dude, like everyone who works at NASA, like you ask them what their favorite Star Trek episode is, they're gonna have one.
They're gonna ask you to fucking leave the buildings with her.
No, they can try. I'm not leaving.
I can safely say I liked Farscape more than I like Star Trek.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, let me get something to drink, and we're gonna go ahead and start doing our show.
Yeah.
So get up, do your things if you need to. If not, don't. That's how that works.
Well, I guess I need to chat. Entertain yourselves.
Beat him back. That's right. Okay. All right. We have that together. Yeah, I think everything's together. We're getting rock and roll. Remind, all right. I need to do that. Tomorrow, I will be back on YouTube for video editing under Linux. I have no name for what I do on Sunday. But our goal is to 10 a.m. my time. So whatever time that is, your time. What is that, Steve? That looks very steampunk, man. Very, very steampunk. Steampunk was like... I guess maybe technically steampunk's still kind of a thing, but it's died down from its peak. If you were around, dude, like steampunk... You remember when steampunk like peaked, right? Shit just went full everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it was I was looking at like what Steven posted. That looks kind of steampunkish, right? Like a mold, right? And holy hell.
The corset, the goggles. Yeah.
I mean, just because a bunch of goths discovered the color brown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
brown and rust goth.
Yeah, I mean, that's what steampunk was. It was goths. They discovered the color brown. That was it. And they had a whole new thing on it. And yeah, brass. Yeah.
Gears, man.
Gears.
Sprockets.
Yeah, it needs like the gear hairpin or brooch type of situation.
Tubes, you know, or like amplifier tubes.
Wasn't there like a steampunk anime?
Probably. There's probably been a bunch of them. I know there was like a Love, Death, and Robots had a steampunk episode. There's like a lot of cloud punk stuff though. Lots of like castles in the sky, airships, that kind of thing.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about, man. What was the one with where like the little brother was a big giant robot?
Oh, a Full Metal Alchemist.
Yeah.
That's kind of steampunky.
That just had straight up magic, though.
That's more like mage punk, like Eberron almost. Steamboy.
Actually, it's more like mage punk.
I mean, there's a whole punk subgenre thing out there, man. You don't know. There's cyberpunk. There's biopunk. There's solar punk. There's retro punk. There's all sorts of shit.
Steamboy. 2004? You know what? I think that would count, right?
Yeah. Castle in the Sky, Miyazaki. Yeah. And Howl's Moving Castle.
Howl's Screaming Castle.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the fucking son from Rick and Morty. Man, I fucking love that Lion King thing too. Trigun isn't steampunk. I mean, kind of.
It has a lot of steampunky elements because of the over-reliance of water as like the plot device.
Yeah, but I think it's more Dying Earth than steampunk. Like there's definitely some like steampunk flavor to it, but like I wouldn't go so far as to call it like specifically steampunk.
Yeah, it wouldn't be my first example, no, but
no, I mean that would be like calling Blade Runner good.
That's likely to start an internet holy war.
pour a little gasoline on the. Now, which cut are you talking about?
Action packed and or entertaining. I mean
Akira is cyberpunk.
Like, what's going to put you to sleep faster, 2001 or the original Blade? No, the second Blade. The original Blade Runner wasn't that bad. Now that I put it in perspective against 2001, I'm like, fuck no, I'll take Blade Runner any day.
I read 2001 before I saw the movie, so I think like my brain like fast forwarded through a bunch of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yes, I mentioned Jack Vance a while ago.
Gasoline. All right, cool. Let's
Quench my thirst with gasoline. Give me fuel, give me fire, give me dabba jabba zap.
God damn, dude. Lars is gonna kick your fucking window in.
all 4 feet of him.
He's
Yeah.
gonna be like, I get so big chubby right now.
Hold on, let me detach the snare from my snare drum. I'm gonna hit it and get really mad.
Oh, that's the soundtrack for this game. The outside music. They abused that snare.
That is 100% a guy derping around with a drum machine.
You gotta. That's why you gotta check out the credits. This is why you gotta check out the credits because the soundtrack is credited.
Oh.
Oh. All right, let's do a show. Come on.
Fine.
I think tonight we're gonna play a little death match, maybe some team match with Hypercharged Unboxed.
Small soldiers, yeah. Give it a shot.
Yeah, it's been a while. It's got an update. And is there a link? Hyper Playground.
Can we do like Steam Hypercharged Playground?
Probably.
Is that still a command?
No, it's a // Steam.
Is it / now? Okay.
Steam. HY.
Or Hypercharge Unboxed.
Yeah, there it is. Boop.
Steam DB. Okay, sure. You can get to the store page from there. Yeah.
Brad
Ooh,
DB,
20
baby.
It has a
bucks.
link.
Ooh.
Yeah, I wouldn't suggest buying.
No.
But if he has it,
How much did we grab before? It was like 5 or something? It was something
they
cheap.
gave us keys.
It was
Oh.
cheap,
Ah.
yeah. Oh, right.
No, because we had other people come in and play.
It was
as
pretty
well.
cheap, dude.
Yeah.
How did that happen?
I don't. Yeah, because
the Steam DB usually has the
Price check?
when it was cheapest.
okay.
Was it like $1? Was
It was something like that.
The cheapest was £7.74 at minus 50% on April 2021.
Okay.
That sounds about right. When did we last?
27th of April 2021. Yeah, that's about that time. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right, timeline wise.
So yeah, it was about $10.
Yeah, something like that. How do we get keys? Developers send them to us.
Yeah, want us to play their game, talk about them, and throw chairs at them.
Oh, speaking of, if you haven't redeemed Zombie Admin yet, it's going to expire on Saturday, and that's when I was gonna do the chairs. So
This
redeem
Saturday?
it.
It's coming one. Okay.
Yeah, the next Saturday. Yeah.
Next Saturday. All right. Not okay.
Not today. No, today was that one.
Okay, click accept. Thankfully, I am currently logged into our curator admin page.
I might have.
It's
You know what?
going
I'm
to
just gonna do that
expire on-
right now.
Yeah. That was like, I'm not gonna remember this. I think I have that tab open. Yeah.
So let's go to our contact page where I have a link to our Steam curator page. And Zombie Admin and Aurora's Journey. Review all games.
And the pitiful act.
I do the accept. There, I've done the needful.
Now you got to do the vengeful.
Yeah.
Cool.
Furry. Yeah. Strider. Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
To be fair, I thought it was furry Cybertrucker at first. I misread.
See, I want to play that. But it better just be like a hardcore ass sim, though.
Yeah. Yeah, you got, in addition to your like fuel levels,
proper,
you gotta like manage your heat in the fursuit and like, yeah. Yeah.
Proper driving, cyberpunk driving sim. You just happen to be a furry. Yeah, I'd play that.
Let's just start the damn show. Come on.
All right. Yeah. Hit the eject
Before we go on the Furby Cybertruck tangent, which will be another 45 minutes.
Furry space truckers.
It'll sell.
Ladies and gentlemen, dude, I'm just saying, man, you can make a dime. Just take your game, put some fur in motherfuckers. That's all you gotta do.
I mean, you can do that with Grimdark too, and it also sells.
Buy the shit out of it. Can help themselves. Hey everyone, welcome back to Linux Gamecast Weekly, the show that covers the latest Linux gaming news, reviews, how-tos, and most importantly, whatever the hell else we come up with. And Vin, that's Jordan, that's Pedro, and that's you watching us live, helping us for him. You know him, you love him, Cocaine Voltron. So, gentlemen, we've been dicking around for about 2 hours in the pre-show.
We have.
Yeah.
It's been a minute. We had a long, fruitful conversation about the presence of aliens on Earth.
We tapped the brakes when we got to furry truckers.
Yeah,
Furry
furry
space
truckers was
Space
like
truckers,
the end.
cyber truckers. Furry cyber truckers is where we're like, okay, we need to get to work. But then Pedro had we had to throw it out about escape velocity.
Yes.
It's escape velocity, the Kardashev scale. We go places. And apparently one of those places is not talking about Linux games.
Well, there was that exciting moment where Pedro found that pen. Like, he was so.
I found my Parker pen. That was nice.
It was very chest pumpy. He was like,
I confounded people with my pencil.
okay.
I know where it is now. I love this pen. I do. Very,
Go
very
back
much.
and watch the video version if you want to get an idea of what's going on there. So, what's up? I had to ask, what was the name of the game? Because I think Strider tried it too.
Forspoken?
Forspoken. Forsproken.
Left Forspoken.
I was curious because your box, the rectangle that we built, I'm like, hey, it's got a 5600G and it's got a recent, and I can play around with it. It's not like dialed in like the DOM. I'm like, yeah, let's try it. Let's see if that works with the 5600G. It laughed at me. It just straight up opened a little dialog box and it's like, this game requires a minimum of 16 gigs of RAM to play. Go away. Like, huh. All right. Eat a dick. Because I tried playing it on my 3060 and man, that is one fugly game to run that poorly, even at 1080p. So, yeah, there's that. Maybe it runs on Steam Deck and we get a chance to try it around. A couple of bits of housekeeping. The pod guide for Reaper installation under Linux, along with video number 2, which will be editing and producing with all the tools you need to play at home. You can play the game at home along with the video for making your first podcast with 3 people on it. Learn how to use a DAW. Baby steps, point in the right direction. That's all going to be released Monday for patrons. And I'll be back tomorrow. I should be 10 a.m. That's like my go time. If you want to stop in and listen to some sweet, smooth jazz with Old Man Vin as I'm editing this very episode on YouTube. So, yeah, stops. How about you, either?
I'm
Jordan?
cleaning a lot. I'm for whatever reason. I cleaned my gym. I need to clean this room because I'm getting a bunch of new furniture. So
I hear you're getting a new desk.
I am getting a new desk. I have a
With
friend
a file
who's
cabinet?
with some filing cabinets. I'm gonna be a responsible adult. I can store my paperwork and not just cram it in a corner off camera that you can't see over there. That may or may not have some scroll droppings on it.
I was going to say is like, and there's stuff stuff out of the shot you're embarrassed by.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just can't see it. The rest of it's fine. Listen, I have very low standards, but some stuff falls below that. Impossible as it sounds. Some stuff is a little too embarrassing even for me.
Oh. Is that it?
Yeah, sure, why not? Pedro, talk about your favorite pen. I want to hear a 3-hour speech about how Parker pens really get your prostate massaged.
Not really. It was just ever since school, I always had a Parker pen, and I really like how smoothly they write. So I'm
telling you, Pedro, we need to sit down and workshop Calligraphy Hero. We can make this thing work.
I gotta ask now. What is your least favorite pen then?
Those felt tip ones. Just
Felt
because
tips?
when
Like Sharpies?
Sharpies, like actual Sharpie branded, those are
Uh-huh.
fine. Those
Are you talking about those
slide
little
very
bullshit
smoothly.
little thin ones that you're like,
Yes.
ew, yeah.
Those are terrible. Just writing with them makes like the hairs on my arm stand up. It's like I do not.
Maybe
like-
maybe you should stop writing on your arm.
I wasn't writing on my arm.
See, the only cure for that is more edible icing that glows. in the
More edible glow in the dark icing.
Glow in the dark
Again,
icing. Yes.
you guys are really missing out by not tuning into the pre super shows.
I mean, between that and our potential upcoming jewelry,
Yeah. Throw that brick in your face. Now what are you going to do with it?
do Do you think we'd ever?
I can't remember the exact text on the listing, but yeah, balaclava jewelry,
something anti-terrorism,
massive sparkles. Like maybe we'll get on the horse one day. Horse jewelry. We didn't look up horse jewelry. That's a damn shame.
we didn't. But you know what? You probably can bejewel a horse, especially one as decomposed as ours. It's the Steam
Linux update.
And Chris Pratt. There's a name I hadn't heard in a while. I knew that
not Star-Lord. Not Star-Lord.
I knew that once he left Video Gamer UK, he went to work for Eurogamer. But after that, I don't know what he was doing. But apparently, he's got his own YouTube channel with a couple of other people. And they have created... People make games. They have created a video talking about the less good things that are happening at Valve. They spoke with 16 current and former employees to ask about how it works, how it things proceed inside, if the flat structure thing is actually legitimate as Valve wants it to be perceived. And in the video, one of the big topics is that it's mostly, straight white men. There's a lack of diversity at Valve, and he points that out, and people in the comments on YouTube took a bit of an issue to that and started calling him a racist, which, irony just...
It's interesting because like he goes into their whole selection process and the sort of economic pros and cons of it, because there's this whole stack ranking mechanism that exists within Valve to determine what your pay increase or decrease for that year is. And part of that is like how involved are you with your non-core functions, because like anyone in the engineering team can basically do anything, but they do want to incentivize people to do some of the more HR functions. But the problem is that if you hire someone who doesn't work out, then they don't know if that reflects poorly on your scoring or not. So what you have is a bunch of interviewers coming in taking very low risk candidates because you don't want to be the person who takes the blame for this bad hire, since hiring is such an important thing at Valve. And so you hire what already exists there, which at the time is a lot of industry veterans. A lot of the industry veterans that have been working in the games field for a while are straight white dudes, because that was what the market was dominated by for a while. So yeah, you have a bit of this selection issue, which can spiral into some other risk averse behavior that the documentary goes into.
Well, they went into that. I think something very important too, and they even touched on this in the little documentary, was Valve doesn't hire junior positions.
Yeah.
Like at all. Like they hire senior. Like you've been around for a while, and that's the pool that they're picking from. So it's what's worked up through that system. So that, it puts them in like a weird ass place too. You got to pick what is available if you're hiring. Do you think Valve should hire some more junior positions?
I think that will definitely help, or at least like create a ladder. Or like, because again, like the documentary goes into this. They don't have any like sort of college outreach. They don't have any mentorship. They don't have like any sort of on ramp. You basically
they don't have anyone. Yeah, they don't have anyone that they can actually say, no, you are a new person, so you're going to work on the stuff that most of the higher ups don't think that they're low enough for. So like fixing bugs or handling the more menial stuff.
The other interesting thing too is that the management structure is flat only really if you're in technology. If you're in legal, if you're in payroll, if you're in any of the other non-technical roles, your mobility is fairly limited as well. And at the end of the day, they talk about how there aren't any bosses at Valve, but that's patently not true. Leaders rise up and they either rise to the top due to them being the de facto experts, or because they have taken charge of a project. But these people still exist, and a lot of these people who do this are the people with seniority, because they've run the most number of successful projects. Going through this, all I could really think of is this is a really, really interesting case study on like lawful neutral versus chaotic neutral. Because you take a regular corporate structure that is very hierarchical, that is very lawful, and you have sort of the polar opposite of Valve, where everything is more or less self-directed. There are leaders that arise, but it's a lot more of a chaotic system. But you still get the end result, right? Like you still have the people at the top making demands that still trickle down. There's a little bit more back and forth, and there's a little bit more play in that. But at the end of the day, you still end up with these same hierarchies, just via a different vector.
Lord of the Crowbars, man. Lord of the Crowbars. It's weird how Valve is a very unique thing to study. And I think a lot of it's got to do is like, we don't have a lot of information on really what goes in because, people come in, they do their time and they leave. One thing you can't say about Valve is a lot of turnover. Not like massively, but I think, especially in the flat structure, people don't want to fuck around with it because, a lot of people want to come in. They want to make games that are going to be in that, they want to get a project done. They want to get something stuck together. And, one thing, the good stories, bad stories you've heard from Valve, one thing that is a constant throughout all this is getting anything done at Valve requires a small, and that's not right, a massive damn miracle in order to get the momentum, get it through and get everybody on the right page. And I've only talked to like 2 different people that I've known over the years that have worked at Valve. One was infrastructure, server side. So they didn't deal with any of this shit. They were just like, whatever, I just get hired, man. Imagine a flat structure in infrastructure, though.
Imagine having like a proper flat structure all the way through, including HR, management, actual. Everything is flat. You want to do HR just out of
Pedro,
the blue?
we're going to have another meeting about the Jello wrestling pit.
Listen,
I'm not doing HR anymore. Find someone else. I'm going to will my desk.
We need a Jello wrestling pit. In fact, we need 2 because it's too damn popular. Everyone's in the pit.
Man. I'm just saying. But the other person I said, and I talked about this years and years ago and not something that you're not going to find elsewhere, that it's literally like high school or secondary school. Like you got to be you got to juggle the social dynamics on top of trying to get something done.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
you have to harass people. If you want to make a game, you have to find people who want to make a game. Otherwise, you're not.
Even some of the issues that got brought up here, like a couple of the people interviews were talking about how they were trying to like create some initiatives within Valve to like fix some of the diversity problems, and that a lot of that fell on deaf ears because
it was safer to say it's like, I'm not sure that's a good idea, rather than putting their backing behind it and then it backfiring for one reason or another, and that's a negative review for their stack.
There's a lot of like individually motivated decisions. Again, it's like Ven said, it's a fascinating case study. But yeah, like it just goes to show you that nothing is perfect. There's always going to be issues, and the important thing is to have like leadership that is responsive. So hopefully something good comes out of this documentary. Hopefully like this trickles up, and I don't know if this is going to change Gabe's mind, but it might at least like put the idea in his head, and maybe some more incremental changes will happen, or maybe they'll just double down because that's what people do. So
the pro could be like, this is just how we roll. Go somewhere else.
Yeah, it's like we're still a private company. We don't owe anyone anything, and it's our shop. Don't like it.
For positive, like you can always like push on like, hey man, it'd be cool if there's like stuff that you would like to see in there. But that does boil down to like, you probably find a better place to work too. Because when I think about working at Valve, it's that flat structure and the thought of trying to get something done without having any authority to get it done has always interested me. But it's also repelled me.
That's a day in working for the NHS, but
yeah, Pedro, I'm a huge fan of getting shit done by any means necessary, though.
What about putting a bucket on your head?
Well, I was going to finish this before I went to the next story, but if you're in that big of a rush, we can go ahead and hop over.
If you got something to say, go ahead.
I was trying.
Go.
Like, I'd like to be able to try that out, maybe for a year or something like that. But see, that's what I'm curious about at Valve, right? And like, hey, could you come in and affect change? Because Pedro, I know you remember when Sterling and Total Biscuit went to Valve. Valve was like, hey, can we talk about some things and change some things? Like, what are your opinions? Like, maybe we could, move the green light and stuff like that. And you hear a year later, and Sterling came out, like, they didn't do any fucking thing, which, I'm sure the people that invited them to Valve to listen were there to hear their thoughts, but they couldn't affect any change, is what I'm getting at.
And again, going back to the video, they're talking about how like a strategy a lot of people were taking within Valve is going for really high risk projects at the beginning of the year and then transitioning back to the stable stuff near the end. So just so that you have recency bias and your review doesn't look as bad. So a lot of like the long-term strategic stuff just gets abandoned because it's not as sexy.
Yep. Yeah, but then you got to think about it. How do things like Steam Deck get made?
So someone must have really someone senior must have really been pushing.
Blackmail.
That's kind of it.
Blackmail.
When you
Jordan.
have
Kidnapping.
Gabe and Plagman and Lawrence Yang and a few other like senior people going, yeah, we're gonna get this done.
Lots and lots of kidnapping.
I mean, you could just threaten people with firing them. That's kind of it.
We're gonna kidnap your children's college fund.
Yeah. Yeah, you can hold your children's grocery bill hostage. That's how it is.
I can imagine that Gabe being, a big fan of the project's probably a way to go, yeah, no, that thing's going to get made.
You say that, but we all know Gabe's just at the drag strip playing with those hot rods.
No, he's on his mega yacht, man, playing his Steam Deck. We saw it.
And he needs a portable something, very efficient gaming machine that he can take out in the ocean.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Now, Jordan, I would like to talk about somebody with a bucket on his head. Have you ever worn a bucket on your head?
I have.
Why?
Many times.
For what reason? What was the end goal?
To give myself a concussion when I bong.
I've done the put a metal bucket on your head and then speak to hear the resonance.
Did you ever like put the metal bucket on your head and try to joust with your heads and like?
No.
That's a different type of special. Maybe you put a bucket on your head because you were in a village far away and you needed a crazy platformer with a touch of, ooh, look at that. Put on some clothes, bucket
Them
head.
cheeks. Woo! That ass.
Looks like he's turning into a clawed giraffe. Yeah, a world crowded with funny creatures, bizarre weapons. Join Rufus, the anti-hero, with a broom and a bucket on his absurd journey. I'm always wary when things are a little too self-referential, like right out of the gate. They're like, this is a joke game. But I think it looks all right. I'm
okay with games not taking themselves terribly seriously. In fact, that tends to work in their favor more often than not.
If we want to dig around the tags,
there's a fine line for that.
Yeah, Metroidvania, funny 2D platformer, comedy. Like, okay, this has got
positive reviews for the most part.
Big honking like a gameplay. There is some gameplay.
I mean, it's a 2D platformer.
Grab your broom.
It's Metroidvania. Yep. What I want to see is like Buckethead, the guitarist. I want to see him do like a long play of this. Buckets on buckets.
We had actually talked about Clucky Hero before. When it first came out in early access, or the store page showed up. I don't remember which of the two it was, but it's proper out now. So
you have bucket abilities like double jump and dive and armpit shot.
Wait, was that a pelvic shot?
That was an armpit shot.
Okay, armpit. Reminds me a little bit of Boogerman for the Genesis. Y'all remember that?
So I think the first thing people are going to see is like, it's 14 internet.
Yeah.
Just go be real with you. So maybe, I don't know. Look at him run though.
91% positive reviews, so maybe.
Yeah.
That's precisely okay. Hang on, we need to check this week's Hollow Knight. There's potential here, but it needs more to achieve it. The graphics and the writing. What is this on the Hollow Knight index now? We got to check the Hollow Knight stock market.
$14.99.
It's Hollow Knight priced.
This is one Hollow Knight.
Okay.
I don't know.
I mean,
maybe
could be worth your time.
Could be. Would
be nice to have like a demo or something. Then you could like try it out and see if you like it. Or like if
are they waiting for the next fest? I mean, that's coming, so
maybe. But especially with humor games, right? Like you gotta like have a little bit of a litmus test to see like, am I gonna even like does this even click with me? Yes or no?
What was the thing this week? Like city building fest or some shit like that? Like it was something dumb, man. It was like urban planning management simulator fest.
Hey, people love them city skylines.
Missed that.
Dude, the box turned blue and I clicked it. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, really? Huh.
Oh, Base Builder Fest. There
we go.
It's orange, not blue.
No, the notification box on Steam client.
Oh.
Light
Yeah,
blue.
no, I have that disabled.
Okay. I don't ignore the rules, man, or the truth. Just like, give me those
Truth
data
rules.
bits. The truth rules, man. Agent in Depth. Is it out of it?
No, it's not. Well, it's still in early access, but it's described as a daring action platformer with fast-paced combat. Basically, because you have 1 hit point, so if you get touched, you die instantly. There's apparently no upgrades here either. It is entirely skill-based. So this is either going to gel with you or you're going to fucking hate it because you're either one of those Dark Souls Levens masochists or you're someone who likes
You
playing
straight
fun
up
video
play
games.
as a character named Randy.
Randy. But, like Trailer Park Boys Randy or like Randy
just-
Marshall?
Random Randy, the
Yeah.
roguelite protagonist.
All right.
What do we think? Agent in Depth? I mean, it looks it kind of has like, what would you say, that neon pixel aesthetic?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The programmer art when we had that interview with the I can't remember the name of the game.
It's
But yeah,
$3. I'm just gonna buy it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like, yeah.
like-
I mean, like if we're bringing up like the Hollow Knight index, yeah, this is
Right.
probably very low opportunity cost. If you don't end up liking it, you can refund it. But like, yeah, if you're into like your Meat Boys or your Shinobis or anything
Yeah.
like that, might be for you.
Yeah, I'm looking at that. I'm like, I can get $3 out of this. Like, yeah. What do we need to run it? 1604 LTS, 1080p.
4090. Okay.
Hmm.
8800 GTS.
Water cooled 4090. I'm gonna have to pick one up. All right, got it.
Wow, an 8800 GTS, that's prob roll.
Dust it off, man. What about multimedium? This is one of those categories of. It was kind of like what's his name with the spider legs last week. We don't.
Joshua's
Jeremy
legs.
or Joshua's.
Yeah.
Yeah. This one is hand drawn, and it's doing the whole we have more than one aesthetic type of situation going, and each of the different art styles, and they're drawn with different mediums. Some of them's just graphite. Others are like crayons. Others are like coloring pens.
Pedro, come here.
Looks very it looks very, very nice, and as they start showing the gameplay, you can see like all the different places and all the different like type of biomes that you're exploring.
I get big Terry Gilliam vibes from this. If you're like a fan of the old Monty Python animation,
Yes.
definitely, yeah.
It just looks like a regular sex dungeon.
It does what it's doing. It's doing it very well, and I don't hate it. What I'm kind of disappointed with is another 2D platformer.
Yeah.
Really?
Huh?
That's
Sex
Can we
dungeon.
have this, but in
that's what
like,
people
you
like to
know,
make.
a first person or a third person type of exploration-y type game? Does it
Oh,
have
man.
to be another 2D
Let me
platformer?
winks.
I want like a first person shooter done in like the Take On Me music video style.
Dun, 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 dun,
Yeah,
dun,
like
dun,
fully
dun,
hand-drawn,
dun,
yep.
dun,
Yeah, that would be dope as fuck.
Oh,
But,
man.
yeah. I mean, it looks good. And it's reasonably priced. So
Yeah,
let's-
dude, all of this for like half a Hollow Knight? Like less than half
Yeah.
a Hollow Knight.
Less than.
Thank you for the
There was
reminder.
one that came close, Paper Sorcerer, back in the day, but that game had severe issues, bugs specifically. So, yeah. No, I like the idea behind multimedium a lot. Just no more platformers.
Again, I don't mind platformers. You can, as long as they're good platformers. I will play a tsunami of your bullshit, and just to get that one Hollow Knight out of it. But the next game, you can't really complain if you don't like it. You know what? They'll give you a full refund.
They will, straight from my HTC Desire straight to Steam. Yeah, Freedroid. It is a text, or not text based. It is a pixely RPG. You can install it from your local Yum repo. You could install it via the Play Store. I think this is actually one of the first games I straight up installed on my Android phone. But yeah, it's basically Diablo.
He plays a typical
with-
Linux user, just assaulting things.
It's more Fallout Tactics than Diablo, but yeah,
Oh.
go on.
Yeah. All right, I mean the point and clicky vibe kind of gives me some Diablo vibes, but I guess if it's more turn basedy. Anyways, yeah, it's a free open source game. I don't know. I look at these coming out on Steam, and I really wish Steam would introduce like a pay what you want option so that these guys can make their $100 back. Because like it's nice that again we're all about open source games on Steam. Makes it real easy to grab the latest version. Very good way to like get back or submit feedback to the developers because hey, it's all in one place, and you get cloud saves.
Developer, yeah, and if you're the developer, include like a little bottom after the free option, like a DLC that's like support the dev. That's it.
Just a little something, because like the free droid
Let
guys
people give you money.
Like these guys have been putting out this game for I don't even fucking know how long. And
it's like omnipresent. Like that's just existed.
I remember playing this on my netbook on Linux because, hey, look, it's a game that's available in the repo. I'm just going to download it and play it.
Yeah, it's like I'm glad to see this on Steam. I'm glad to see stuff like Wesnoth on Steam more. But like, yeah, have some kind of way to support these devs. Just kick them a buck or two.
Okay,
right? Like,
so I'm already on the wiki page. So hands up. When was this? When did this start?
I'm gonna say 2004.
2000. Let's see. I started using Linux 2005, probably around there. Yeah, 2004, 2005.
See, the best we can do is I'm getting a not 15.1 publication date at 2012.
Ooh. Oh wow. Okay,
Yeah.
it's a lot more recent.
Okay.
Maybe it's because I assume that this current year is 2013 and 2012 was 2 years ago.
2003.
Okay, all right.
You see, there's a difference. Freewood Classic.
Classic.
Right. Okay.
All right. See, look at this.
Mystery solved.
My apologies to everyone at home. We accidentally learned something. LGC cares. Sorry. All right.
Well, let's go erase that and play with some toys.
Dude, yes, Little Big Planet, but with guns, and not Little Big Planet at all, because I've never played that game. I'm just assuming it operates like this. Hyper Charge Unboxed. We played this, we threw some chairs at it last year. Safe to bet. Amazingly well done game. Very performant, ran very well on the Steam Deck, and it's Unreal Engine 4. Really nice, really smooth. He plays little tiny little soldiers, and you slaughter each other. It's dope as hell. They got an update. Major update number 11, man.
Goku?
That's, yeah, right. Kame House?
Yeah.
100% what that is.
It's Yamcha.
Right.
Yeah, right.
I mean, it's that slide off brand Goku like all the other toys that they have in the game. But yeah, very much.
Oh, so down with this. I thought this game, they were just kind of done with it, but apparently they're not. They're still doing some stuff. We get a new big boss blimp, Shock Soldiers, and a new map, Adventure Tunes. And I kind of went back and I'm like looking like how often? It seems about every 2 months they do an update for this game, and they've just been plugging along slow and steady, keeping their heads down. I downloaded it. I played around with it this afternoon. Lo and behold, gentlemen,
It's not Skeletor.
there were 7 people playing the game on a Saturday, which was 7 more than I thought, because how many times is it, when you would expect like the most popular time for people to be playing games, like on a Saturday afternoon, we'll see 0 for games, but look at all these fixes and improvements and all that. So we're going to play it
chunk
in the,
of an update. Yeah.
We'll be playing in the after shows.
All right.
And it is unfortunate that it doesn't get anywhere near as many players as it should. I too checked Steam charts, and there were like 30 people on, and they actually saw a bit of an increase over the past couple of months. It's like 127% average concurrent.
What doesn't really do anything new.
Before we went live, we were talking about the price of it too. Like it's $20. It's not cheap.
That's a hard ask.
Yeah, especially for like yet another competitive shooter.
Veiny ask. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, coming up next.
Reference?
Yes, indeed. We're nothing but penis references here. Coming up next, Intel comes up short, but
May contain penis reference.
This may contain traces of penis.
All right, everyone, let's head over to vote.linuxgamecast.com. Give this a little quick sneak peek. Furry Cybertruckers, you know what? I'm not against that. Horse jewelry, yes. From Scott, Jello Wrestling, Claude Griefus, Big Boss Blimp. All right, done. You're going to get that. Not Skeletor. Throbbing Vady-esque.
And Mizio IT Twitch, you are you a spam bot?
Maybe it's oh, dude, I fucking nuked a bot last night, right? So I was doing we were doing the Trek Mania. And come hang out, play with Trek Mania with us on Tuesdays and Fridays if you want. And we had a bot pop in and it was like, hey, whatever, and you know, the .com, and I right-clicked it. I'm like, yeah, report. And I'm like, crypto. I think I wrote like crypto bro and bot. Got an email back that afternoon, like, we scorched earth this motherfucker.
Yeah, no, Twitch, they actually do send the emails when they do take action based on your report. You get the email on it. Yeah.
Yep, I've gotten that a few times.
All right. Yeah, it's basically our show Skittles Animal Crossing is what we do. It's like 70% of it. Yeah, there was some other game I had a lot of hours in that I was going to leave a review and just say it's all right. That's my new thing, if I have a bunch of hours in a game.
Terraria, you mean, Linux Nuru?
What? 16-bit Minecraft. I mean... P-Craft?
I don't even know what the hell a P-Craft is.
Oh, Minecraft for the Pico. Okay. Makes sense.
Yeah, for the Ardu boy, right, okay.
Fucking Terraria, man. It's like Minecraft.
Terrarites.
Does that have too many dimensions for you? Do you need some
I want 4D Minecraft.
Minecraft VR? Let's get some asymmetrical Minecraft where you can play as a block.
Isn't that just I Am Bread?
Just want to be a fucking cloud. Just chilling out. Pissing on things.
I mean, you can do that. You just gotta go to a high enough building.
Oh, is it raining? Wait, I know the smell.
Just start taking making mad clouds with your vape and peeing off the building.
It wasn't
Look
weed.
at me, I'm a cloud.
You could be David Tennant's son.
Right. That was a bit of a trip. It's like, oh yeah, that's David Tennant's kid. Okay.
Right.
No, see, now I want the new season of Doctor Who to be very different. Just opens up with him like jacking off into a black hole out of the TARDIS. Doctor, what are you doing? Oh, sorry, was wibbly wobbly, timey wimey.
I just found a less shady link than yours, Seeds.
.ru.cz.
Slightly less shady.
.ru.exe. Yeah.
Man, I was trying to get to a like. It's even worse when the shady website's down too, man. Damn it. What was I fucking with earlier this week? Like this. Oh, right. Trying to get the AMD Pro drivers set up on Debian.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I posted on like GitHub, and I'm like, this is where I tapped right the fuck out. And,
yeah, I did not scroll down to see the part where he explained how he made that thing, but it's like, yeah, download this thing from like blah 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 .xyz. I'm like, oh boy, dlhill.org. But yeah, you need like some unsigned version of some library.
That was just the iceberg pointy peak thing, and it's like you had to just drive, and it's like, you know what? This guide is going to start off with a thumb drive with fucking Ubuntu on it.
Yes, that's kind of it.
Yep.
At that point, if you really, really want those drivers.
I'm going to show people how to do a installing DaVinci Resolve, hopefully, maybe on an AMD APU. I guess we call them APUs, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm sure AMD has some better name for them now.
Hey, they were the ones who introduced the term APU when Intel was already doing the CPU and the GPU in one.
I think the idea though was supposed to like have some sort of like co-processing feature that they never really expanded on. But I was really kind of hoping they would. Like AMD for a while was talking mad shit about the heterogeneous compute, and then they just kind of stopped. which was kind of sad because it's like I would love to see some like mixed x86 ARM systems that do like some crazy little big shit.
Well, I mean, Intel's got the E cores.
Yes, the P cores and the E cores.
Yeah, where the entire industry is like, nah.
So what is that? I've heard it, but I haven't looked into it. What's
it's a nice way of saying we got some fucked up silicon on this chip. So these are our efficiency cores. They're a little lot slower.
Performance versus energy. Okay, that makes
efficiency and power.
Yeah.
These cores can't add so good.
Yeah. What is it? Is it the i5s or the i7s? There's one of them that has more E cores than they have P cores. I think it's the i5s.
Oh yeah.
That the i5s have 6 E cores that have no hyperthreading, and then they have 4 P cores with hyperthreading.
Mm. And then with the i7, they all have hyperthreading. Is that it, or?
The E cores, I don't think they have hyperthreading on any of them.
But I guess the i7 just has like
just more P cores. Yeah.
So okay. I saw this yesterday. It's like this is from a union organizer, right? And I'm to read it out to everybody. Is a member was accused of playing video games on his work computer, so I got him cleared by proving conclusively that the employer provided graphics card couldn't handle the resource hungry game his supervisors claimed to have seen.
Bravo.
To which Satan McStrider Pants brought up, what if he's using GeForce Now? Then you got to take the other way. It was like, fuck, yeah, but he might have been.
Check the network logs, right? Like,
no, I was like, well, how about you just shut the hell up?
Let people play video games at work, goddammit. Don't let them know.
This is why I'm invisible on Steam.
Like, fuck off, Satan. God damn. Yeah, the only environment I ever had like that was at a production facility that I was at for a couple of months, and I gave one person in the engineering department a copy of the original Unreal Tournament, which ran in DOS, which ran on software render, ran good. Mm. Came back over there like 3 days later. It had spread. It had like 14 different installs. They were playing in the company network.
That's how you get caught.
I was like, I didn't have shit to do with that though. So, all right. Look at him go. Atomic, number 16. Software renders, man. Dummy isn't ranked yet. Damn.
Oh, good job, dummy. I don't know. I keep calling my dog Dummy, so I just assume whenever someone brings up Dummy, they're talking about my dog. Mm. I have to like, wait, nope, that's not right. Someone else is the dummy.
The last AAA game with a software render? I don't know. It sounds like something I could type into Google to find out.
Let's see. Games with software rendering. List of software rendering games from the PC Gaming Wiki. There we go. First release, let's put that on something you'd call AAA. Has to have a publisher. Ion Fury. The publisher is 3D Realms.
That's Egypt. That doesn't fucking count.
Released in 2019. Outcast, released by THQ Nordic, Fresh 3D, developed by, in December 18, 2014.
What was the Outcast?
Outcast.
I have no chance of Googling that.
You do. Outcast video game.
Okay. Yeah, not the band. My baby don't mess around.
Yeah, with a C, not a K.
Oh, there was a remake on the PS4.
And it was re-released recently on Steam, too.
By Infogrames.
And before that, it was in 2009 by Electronic Arts, Plants vs. Zombies.
Yeah, I mean, it's legit. It's got a Fargate. I'm guessing this is the same game.
Yeah.
It
looks like it moved from PlayStation 2 to PlayStation 3.
All right. Plants vs. Zombies.
Let's see. And then, in 2004, also Electronic Arts, Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban.
2004?
Yeah. For the video game.
Right.
Ubisoft, also in 2004. CSI Miami.
Now you're just making shit up, all right? You know we're not going to double check you at this point.
PC, I'll give you the link. There you go. Let's see. And then, of course, Counter-Strike Condition Zero, Unreal Tournament 2004.
Quake
Date of
3 didn't have a
Defeat.
software render, did it? I don't think so.
Hmm?
I was just saying words.
Doesn't look like it. Quake 3 doesn't have a software render. It requires OpenGL. So you could do it with like with Mesa with the LLVM pipe,
LLVM,
but like that's probably not going to be for Quake 3 actually on a modern CPU.
Yeah.
You amateurs. It is. Allow me to show you a picture. It would be impossible to make a software render for Quake 3. All right, we'll give that a few weeks.
Oh, I remember Green Steam. I remember hating having to launch Steam to play Half-Life 2.
Steam pretty much looks like Steam looks by the time I get around to Steam, or Steam get around to me, I should say.
Yeah, I think I was there for the first makeover and the second one, and I think that's when you came on board. And now they're kind of in like a third wave of like sort of modernizing shit.
Well, it was just like, you would think all of these buttons and symbols are for multiple versions of like, no.
No, these are all of the versions in use right now.
Currently, yeah.
It's a kaleidoscope of 20 years,
It'd be great if like it had like, it was like all indexed to like, here's the page you can go to see this. Like, yeah.
In the year 2000.
That dark grayish black. Yeah.
Well, that used to be a theme option, right? Like they had the gray version and then they had the darker version.
At first, they only had the green version, but then they introduced they introduced those as themes, and there were some games that if you bought, it gave you a theme, like Counter-Strike. But then they gave up on that, and they just made themes as a community thing.
You genuinely see when Valve started making too much money. They're like, we don't have to care anymore, do we? No?
Yeah,
No?
there was that moment when like we realized like, oh wow, like buying games on Steam doesn't suck. I remember like your other option was like Direct to Drive, and that shit was terrible.
Or games for Windows Live.
Oh yes.
Oh man, Microsoft thought they had that shit locked down. They came with like the Microsoft Game Store with such arrogance and bullshit. You're like, fuck full screen, man, get the fuck.
I remember the first time trying to launch the first Batman Arkham Asylum game on PC. And that was a nightmare because you had to download like 6 different versions of games for Windows Live in sequence so it could download the next version. And
Oh,
then
man.
the next. Yeah.
So you're saying it was a marked improvement over the GOG version?
I guess.
Yeah. That you didn't have to download everything.
All right, let me go get some tea, man. We'll get kind of a chunky news segment we gotta cut through.
Games for Windows Live. I remember having to fight it to play Fallout 3, having to fight it to play Dark Souls, and then they finally released the Prepare to Die edition. Thankfully, they removed Games for Windows Live, and they actually did a very good job with the Steam integration.
They should have re-implemented Games for Windows Live. The FromSoft Games for Dark Souls Live.
But yeah, no, the Steam integration for the Prepare to Die edition was actually really good. It's a shame that they didn't touch the rest of the game, which was a really shit Xbox 360 port to PC. That was bad. Seriously, Durante, kudos, you made that game playable for millions of people. Games for Windows Live's the reason why Street Fighter X Tekken multiplayer is broken. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. Yep. Yeah, the script extender that a lot of the Bethesda games have, Fallout 3 included, it needs to be updated whenever there's a new version of the EXE. It needs to be updated so that it hooks in correctly to the EXE. And there isn't. The developer of the script extender just said, I know this was updated, but I don't have time to go back to Fallout 3, so if you want to use it, just downgrade the EXE. And because the script extender actually has an option that you can just disable the Games for Windows Live integration. So, there you go. Five Nights that, yeah. There were a bunch of, and I'm very, very glad, thank you, Flibbit, of XNA games that saw a whole new life thanks to FNA. All of a sudden, you can run it everywhere on Steam, on the Switch.
Well, like, XNA was like loath of me to talk positively about Microsoft, but like it drastically lowered the barrier for entry for game design, and it allowed a lot of really cool indie games to get published on the Xbox at a time when like that was kind of unheard of.
And the Live Arcade was, at the time of the Xbox 360, like the best place if you wanted to showcase your indie video games, because Steam was not very permissive at the time at all.
Oh god. I gotta replace the flooring. And I gotta replace this chair. It keeps shrinking.
How loud would the boom be when you break the light barrier? Is that dependent on mass?
Well, I don't know. I think you would like incinerate before you hit that point, unless you're moving in a vacuum because of the friction from
but
the
then
air.
It wouldn't make a noise because there is nothing to vibrate.
Yeah, exactly. So no noise. Chronic Boom sounds like a really good name for a weed strain. What? I'm right.
I don't know enough weed strain names to call you out one way or the other, so.
Actually, I bought it purely on a whim because of the name, but I actually ended up really liking it. Was Nightmare Fuel, the strain. Yeah.
Are you talking about the drugs, Jordan?
I am.
He's in Canada, you can.
You can in certain parts of the US too. Apparently Japan is looking to implement legal medical marijuana.
Yeah, they're doing it probably like the same way they're going to do it in like Korea, where like no one even knows that it's possible. Yeah, Japan still got some draconian ass fucking drug laws too, man.
No. I just
I
want to go
Japan
to
was
Japan.
really desperate to try and get their, breeding age people to fuck already.
No, listen, and anything but like allowing more people to move into Japan. Like, yeah, what I don't get is you have an entire generation of weeaboos who would love to just preserve Japanese culture. You just gotta let them in.
Yeah.
They'll be a little obnoxious, but like solving your problem.
Yeah, let me introduce you to like millennia of xenophobia, dude.
I know.
But
Weapons grade
ironically
shit.
enough, they really like American culture, American things.
Yeah, long as it stays the fuck over there.
Yeah.
Just don't bring it home with you, all right? You can go out
Just
on a
don't
date.
bring the people in.
Right.
Just the stuff.
Oh, the people can come in and visit for their money. Like, that's
Yeah,
good. Just
yeah,
get the
yeah,
fuck
yeah.
out of here, all right?
Yeah. I want to go to Japan after they legalize medical marijuana so I can get really high and eat a shit ton of really good sushi. Yeah.
Nori has been
sounds-
like,
that
yeah,
sounds
no,
amazing.
whenever we can afford to, we're going on a vacation to Japan. It's like, all right, okay, that's the thing we're doing.
Can you fit in a suitcase?
It needs to be a very big suitcase.
Can she fit in a suitcase?
That would be a significantly smaller suitcase, yes.
All right.
Smart man.
Yeah, because you might be able to get away with only paying for one plane ticket. Just don't go get some pizza in Romania while you're there.
No, not making the Andrew Tate joke. No.
Nope. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Emotional support, Pedro.
Significantly less fuzzy than the panda.
Oh no, he's taxidermied. Don't worry about it.
He's full of sand.
What's that noise? It's just gas escaping. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Yeah.
Woo! Woo!
All right.
But he just said woo. Oh. Let's talk about disappointing Intel video cards. Who is this for?
We're Intel. Fuck you. Do you want more P-cores?
P-cores in your GPU? G-cores? G-core Tech TV?
All right.
Yeah, that didn't even last a year, the new G4. Oh, man.
And watching like the autopsy for like when going back and like listening to some of the people that were working there,
Yeah. They did not know
because
what
they
they were
talked
doing.
with they put them on a Kind of Funny and they interviewed a lot of them,
Mhm.
and they were like, no, they immediately went out and like leased or bought a multi-million-dollar studio and like staffed it like it was for TV.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, what are you doing? Like, this is not going to work. This is bad. You're going about it wrong. I need a Teddy Ruxpin for a thing. God damn it. Those things are expensive. Like, I'd be happy with a Ready Tuxpin, but
I mean, you can get the AliExpress version. It just has a lot of lead in it.
that'd be fun. I'm
Just
also
gotta hide
looking-
behind it when the bombs go off. You'll be perfectly safe.
I haven't completely, ladies and gentlemen, completely let go of the idea of releasing an episode of Linux Gamecast on cassette.
Mm.
And I'm
Rattling
only saying
around
that
there.
because I like the engineering challenge of what it would be like to record doing it myself. Like, I have no desire in like sending a fucking MP3 off to a, novelty cassette company X and them doing a run of them that sound like crap.
I wonder if like the mixing requirements and whatnot for tape is different from like MP3.
Oh, fuck yeah. This is
because-
completely different.
Yeah.
There's a entire skill set. Like, you want to think about that. Anytime you send off something to get it put on mastered on vinyl,
Mhm.
there's a completely different guy who remasters it just for vinyl because of the way you have to do the cut for a bass distortion and how that affects the grooves in the actual physical disc. But you got to deal with like flutter and all this other stuff. Like I'm learning about like cassette tape. Like I don't know. It sounds dumb. I want to put an episode of Linux Gamecast on VHS first. I want to transfer it to VHS and rip it off VHS just so we have a YouTube video
at 360, like 240p or whatever.
240 with that VHS audio.
with the interlacing. Yeah.
I'm going to print it on the best VHS. I'm going to get the best VHS recorder that I can buy, which is going to be like $10.
No, do Betamax.
Beta's actually a higher res. It'd be easier to do if I was just going to fart it out to beta. We couldn't done. We've researched a Laserdisc, but yeah.
Speaking of audio and flutter, I think it was Techmoon. He did an episode on how to properly record to tape. So there's an idea.
He's a really neat guy for taking away for like looking at old. He don't know shit about recording audio. Nothing against you, Techmoon, but you don't. And I don't think you would say that. Very consumer oriented, I will say.
Mm-hmm. What's the Laserdisc game like? Dragon's Lair and like Space
Dragon's
Ace?
Lair, yeah.
What else? I'm sure there's some arcade games that are like on Laserdisc back end.
You know, you say that, but I don't think they really have Atomic.
Graded VCRs. Yeah, Red Letter Media was talking about that. Like,
yeah, they tried that, and nobody is like, you know, we talk about the stupid line where you know Nvidia's got to go with the that was the graded shit with like VHS tape. Like, put the stupid line there and see what happens. Like,
they did the test and they like made the obviously fake thing, and they sent it. To their credit, they didn't grade it, so they sent it back.
This is what I'm looking at. A Tascam 122. Whoa, not like that though.
Not like that.
Not like that. We're talking
that
like,
is audio cassette though, right? Not VHS.
Yeah. No, this is all for audio cassette. What are these like so unfucking hinged prices all of a sudden? Like $225. There we go.
Rack mountable. Okay.
Yeah, rack mountable out of the fucking way. It's Tascam, so you know it's built to.
Oh, the tape counter.
Ugh. I don't know. If I get something, it'll be like that because everything else is just dog shit. And again, no offense to Techmoon, but all of his stuff is like consumer stuff. It's not actual. Like you're gonna make albums on these things.
Okay, yeah, Mad Dog McCree Scott, sure, yeah.
Oh yeah.
One. Yeah. A bunch of like arcade stuff had Laserdisc, but yeah.
Yeah, there wasn't much. The Mad Dog McCree. Wait, well, there was the Hollow game, which was also in Laserdisc. It was a faux hologram.
Okay.
Somebody's going to remember this because I remember that thing was like fucking $4 to play. And it was like Dragon's Lair where you just had to hit a button at the right time and it just took your fucking money. Someone will remember. I almost knocked over my tea. That would have been nasty.
Halcyon?
Yeah, that's the only H game on the list that's got.
Cube Quest.
80s Hollow Game AK Arcade.
Super Don Quixote?
Time Traveler.
Oh, Time Traveler. Okay. That's the last one in the list. So, would have taken me a minute to get to that one. Hologram Time Traveler created by Dragon's Lair creator Rick Dyer.
Okay, that's why it played a lot like
Yeah. I mean that makes sense. Same fucking game.
It was on a Laserdisc. That was
Yeah, you can play it on your PlayStation 2 technically because it's a DVD.
Look at this beast.
Oh man.
Yep. That's it. Sega. It was on DVD too. Oh man. Yeah, it was an absolute shit game outside of the gimmick. I don't understand why you'd ever want to play it. All right, let's go.
Let's do it. Do we got any thank you thanks or are we
Paperwork right up. What do you think? Does anybody want to like shower us with money and/or presents or some shit?
Let's see. Don M resubscribed for 27 months on Wednesday. Yesterday, and Maver resubscribed for just the 1 month.
Sandy bought a shirt.
All right.
And Don M just cheered 100 bits.
There we go.
Bits. And how many months?
27.
27. Yeah.
All right.
Not on a Mac. Goddamn.
No Mac for you.
I keep hitting Windows instead, or super key instead of Control. It's like, God damn it.
Ladies and gentlemen, news segment. In 3, 2.
Don't you worry. We'll get to Intel's compensatory move in a moment. And thank you, Siebes, for the 100 bits. If you'd like to be like these particular
gentlemen, I think I've discovered why people whore themselves out. It works.
Validation. Oh my God. Bits.
You're so cute, all of you.
You know, if you wanna help us with our validation starved personalities. Validation.
No,
validation.
It's
phallic
validation.
Yeah. Listen, please validate our phalluses by heading on over to patreon.com/LinuxGamecast. Sign up, give us a message that says that we have hot dicks, because we really need the compliment, because our self-esteem
dicks,
super low. Super low. Sign up, get access to our Discord channel where we are the other 6 days of the week. You can RSVP to game streams. I do Borderlands on Thursday, Ven does Trackmania on Tuesdays and Fridays.
Trackmania note.
Trackmania note.
So we do Trackmania. We got a private Trackmania server that we get a nice core group of people, and we do 14 new maps each and every week. You know, we're doing classics. We're like somewhere in like 2013 right now, going through some of those maps. We practice on them from Tuesday until Friday, whenever you get a chance. Server's up 24/7. Friday, we put our points match, $9.99. It's just an excuse to hang out. Do what we do in the pre-show. We talk about movies and stuff like that while we're racing and trying to get good. Just having a good time. I want to bring this up because I didn't get it in the show last Wednesday. Jill also comes and plays with us as well. We have a core group of about 8 or 9 people that are just always going to be there. The group size maximum I've set completely arbitrary has been 12 since it got way too big. Then it kind of died back down. Now it's getting big. Trackmania 2020 is coming to Steam at the beginning of next month. So there's your artificial scarcity booga right there, because those 3 spots are going to be gone. So you might want to get in while you can. There you go. I've set my piece. Jordan, I've set my piece. I've done my shucking and jiving and selling.
You've done it. All right. Well, if you want to play Borderlands with myself, and Patrick seems to show up a lot. Sometimes Joe is there. Sometimes Rohit's there. Sometimes Starter's there. But we usually have a couple slots open, so you can probably pop in. You just need to be friends with one of us on Steam. You can get in. We got a store who someone made a purchase off of. Store.linuxgamecast.com.
Jeez, he was hiding.
Oh yeah, it's just solid sneaky penguin.
The shilling penguin
hiding all his cash under his mattress.
I'm going to try to transform the penguin, so if things crash, blame the penguin. Don't.
All right. More than meets the eye. Yeah, we got a store.linuxgamecast.com. Buy some shirts, buy some stickers, buy some coffee cups. We got a bunch of stuff. We got to thank Sandy Martin for buying a shirt. Which he desperately needs, because that guy just needs to fucking put a shirt on. And if you have a friend who needs to put a shirt on,
keeping a shirt on.
If you have a friend who is constantly naked, send them over to our store. We can get you covered. We got wish zones as well. If you head over to linuxgamecast.com.
Hang on, goddamn marketing. There we go.
Store. Tote bags, stickers, hoodies.
Hang on. Let's see. I got to figure it. Who's this? Let me see if I can figure it out. Is this Jordan's?
It is. It is. Head on over to linuxgamecast.com, put your mouse over the support button. I have a wish zone. Ven has one. Pedro has one. Jill has one. You can buy
I need Ice Cube, goddammit, and an Epic. But more importantly, I need the Super Micro Epic motherboard to play Trackmania. There.
And Pedro wants to be involved in a traffic accident, so help him.
Pedro wants a $500 audio interface.
Yeah, that's been there for a long time, and I'm glad no one's bought it, because I'd feel real guilty if anyone did.
Well, you need to give Pedro an incoming file transfer.
Mm-hmm. There's that 2 terabyte SSD there. If you'd like me to help, No, if you'd like to help me, download all of my games
Pedro
from GOG
needs to
and
save
itch.
floor plans and all the places he plans on robbing with that file set that's on his wish list. So don't think about it too hard, because that's exactly what this is, man. In modern time and age, it's all 3D, man. That's how it's mapped out. We do thank you for your support. And each and every one of you who have continued to support us over at patreon.com/LinuxGamecast. And we got a couple of people. Yep.
Yes.
We got to think this week, because they were making it rain bits all over our face, chest, and neck. I mean, we were just having to wipe it off. We were running out of tissues. We had to get towels. 100 bits here, 100 bits there. You name it. Done him.
And a 27-month resub.
It's 27 months. And, hey, it's kind of neat.
By the way, if you want in our Discord, you can also get into there by subbing to us on Twitch.
So yes, you can.
If you have Amazon Prime, use that Prime subscription. It gets you Discord access.
Bezos bucks.
No money on your end.
Yeah, you might spend your parents' money. They don't know. They're not using it for anything.
Wait. You know, what is the average age of like our listeners' parents? Like 70?
Probably. Like, you know what?
Considering the average age of our listeners is 30 to 40.
Surprisingly lower than that. 27.
Okay, so all right, so 50s and 60s maybe, depending on
27 to like 36 is like that's the lion's share, and like it doesn't even like register until we get up to like 24. There's no teenagers listening to this. That's what I'm getting at.
And if you are a teenager listening to us,
for kids.
Send us some fucking hate mail. I want to know if we're hip with the youths.
There's got to be some kids out there that are like, fuck yeah, I listen to this shit, man. I'm tired, because I remember being a kid. I was like, I'm tired of all this kid bullshit. I can't deal with it. I need some people that are like,
I need sophisticated, mature content like Linux Gamecast.
But I'm also
be fair,
drinking.
When I was a kid, I really liked the Hot Wheels or other die cars, Lego. I really like that stuff, and I kind of never grew out of it. So I mean, so did Steve. Like, it's the same deal.
Oh, here's something very
he does
depressing.
work for,
here's something
the ones who make it.
Extraordinarily depressing. I wanted to get because North Ranger just posted the How Do You Do, Fellow Kids, Steve Buscemi with the music band and the red shirt. They sell those as costumes now.
Nice.
It's like, that's bullshit.
I wanted to get like the Sicko shirt from The Onion, the guy peering into the window. From the meme. Those are expensive, though, if you want to buy them from The Onion.
Thank you again for your support. We'll be around. Come say hi. And yeah, as Jordan pointed out, if you have a Twitch sub, if you're a patron, link it to our Discord. Oh, can we say something about Discords real quick?
Sure, why not? They're not paying us.
No, they're not even a little bit. If you have a GitHub repo, don't fucking lock like all content, there's no replies, no messaging, no talking unless you're a previous contributor, but also be like, yo, if you want to leave a bug report or anything like that, come slide into my fucking Discord. Fuck you and fuck your Discord.
Discord is not a bug tracker. That's literally what the bug tracker on GitHub is.
I wrote, okay. Case in point, I was talking about this on the Twitters, right?
Mm-hmm.
As somebody does, because I ran into a situation where I was like, all right, please use Discord instead of reporting bugs and stable release. All threads about pre-release will be closed and locked as per the first paragraph of our release notes. And, of course, you might know Joshy, right? From DXVK and, he's like, what the fuck's this about? I'm like, stream effects. Because you know what? I have no idea. How do I provide a GTB backtrace in Discord? I don't know how to go about it. Also, I'm not joining your Discord to do that. I was trying to help and leave, like, by the way,
an interaction ban for non-contributors. Jesus Christ.
I mean,
that's a Strider level move.
I was about to say that probably would make Strider blush, wouldn't
it? That's a hair to Strider, even for Strider. So
there's an entire mechanism built into GitHub for the conversations that you can enable. So people don't have to go off fucking platform like Discord or some shit like that. And like, I don't care if it's Discord now. It used to be IRC. I would get just as equally go fuck yourself. Because you know what?
It's a great way to get your last shoe lost, right? Like
exactly. You think about the people in the future when I'm on that trail and I'm searching down and I'm like going through the post, it's like, and yeah, go to IRC. Like, well, that's lost.
Yeah, no. Where's the log? Where can I search the logs online? No, you got to go into IRC. Good luck with that.
You got to hope someone in the room who sees your message remembers when the last person posted about this, so that they have a copy. Yeah,
I'm saying is, person whose repo we're talking about, Strider from Lucius, is even going, damn.
Yeah, it's like when I did it, it wasn't permanent.
Yeah, he's like, I just got out of my system, man.
That was to buy a little breathing room. Not, yeah.
Got one to deal with users. Now let's talk about dealing with ARC GPUs, because everyone's excited. Okay. I was super excited. I squeaked a little bit when I saw the headline, like, ooh, unannounced ARC GPU. I'm like, oh shit, they're going to release something that's I kind of want to buy. Then I fucking went to the website. According to the CompuBench website, there's a new desktop ARC GPU, but it's not an A5. I don't fucking want an A580, motherfucker. That's not the problem. Never been brought into contention, because what I want is an ARC 780, because apparently this, by that benchmark, is about 42% slower than the A770, which is a wee bit slower than an NVIDIA 3060. Not TI, just regular 3060, which
it's just slightly faster than the A380, supposedly.
Yeah, the article got wind of like this new GPU, the ACM G12, and they thought, oh, maybe this is the author thought, oh, maybe this is the mobile model, but it's not, because there is another mobile model that got published, and this has like better specs than that. So what? This is Intel's mid-range, but their mid-range competes with but their high-end competes with the existing mid-range. So who is this for?
I don't know. That's what about this? Gunner is releasing MXM. Who remembers MXM?
Clevo is still releasing laptops with MXM slots. So.
Right? In this non-existent future that we've all kind of wanted at some point. I'm like, hey, can we upgrade the GPUs? I'm like, no, it takes up too much space. I'm like, shut up, Apple.
Yeah, it was Clevo, and there was another brand. I'm sure Mir will pipe in a second. There's still a couple of laptops being made that have MXM slot.
Dude, wouldn't it be so cool to find somebody with like a 3080, the portable version, and swap it out with this Intel thing? Yeah, not dumb.
You could probably lie to them and say that it's better.
Right.
Cram it into their PCIe.
What I'm saying is, yeah, you can use this for just thievery all day long at work. I mean,
but can it run Vendetta, Curse of the Raven's Cry, if you plug it into a PCIe?
No. See, you have good equipment. You're just using it wrong.
I want a 780, or I want a 770 Ti version, and I want them, apparently Intel is still plugging along with the drivers, though. They're still making, generational jumps in performance, which is...
They finally fixed DX9.
Yeah, by using DXVK, turns out.
Yep, DXVK native. And there you go.
Well, I'm just saying, somebody finally kicked in that fucking door and were like, we don't have time for this NIMBY bullshit.
Not invented here. Like, right. Guys, this thing exists and it's already pretty well tested. Just use it.
The community has done a very good job of it, and it's being used on the Steam Deck, and Valve just powering an entire platform on their own effectively using the XVK. Fucking use it.
I went peaked. I'm like, well, what's a 770? Because you know what? I'm at the point now where I'll give you like $200 for 770. But that's it.
It's still 500 Canadian, which is like reasonable considering.
Oh, it's completely reasonable if it outperformed my 3060. But it don't.
No, maybe one day.
3060 outperforms it handily. It's
right. So, I'm not going to pay more for less. I mean, I'm not the brightest one, but, 16 gigs of RAM, I'm like, yeah, that's neat, but it's much slower.
Well, NVIDIA will do you 12, though. How about 8? You want 8? I can do you 8.
Well, okay, this is the whole thing.
11.
There were some more news rumor bits about the 4060 Ti, and apparently it's going to be 8.
Teardrop.
I guess the crypto is no longer that big a market, so they can't justify 12 gigs on the 60.
NVIDIA, you've already pissed everyone off, so I want the regular 4060 to be 12 again.
They got to release the 4030 with like 16 gigs of VRAM.
No. Okay, because here's the thing: like the 3060 came out and fucked with everything because it was 12, which ended up more than like the 3080s and shit like that. Here you go, NVIDIA. Release that bitch with like 24 gigs.
The 3060 24
no,
gig?
the 4060.
Ah,
24, make it
Yeah,
equally
there
as
you go.
ludicrous as the 3060 12 gig was. Like, what?
why?
12 gigs? I'm like, what? I mean, yes, give me. I need that. Not for gaming, but yeah. Do something like that. And like I said, everybody's already pissed off at you. NVIDIA. Like, you know what? I'll give you $500 if you're going to put 24 gigajoules of memory RAM on it.
Everyone's pissed off at NVIDIA, everyone's disappointed with AMD, and people just straight up lost their patience for Intel and how long they've taken to do all of this. So you got nothing to lose, Intel. Get on with it.
Don't whine about it, man.
I mean, you can 8.0 about it. Hey, Wine 8.0 is out, and it comes with some pretty neat stuff. The big one here is that PE conversion is done. So now everything within Wine can be built as a Windows portable executable. This is going to be great for dealing with anti-cheat, because now everything is not a mix of like Windows and Linux binaries talking back and forth. It can all be done via the Windows exe format. However, not every module has fully been converted to use the PE interface, so there's still gonna be some exe to Linux binary conversations that are or communication that's happening. They are working to cinch that off within the 8.0 lifecycle, so that's pretty cool. Controller hot plugging is a thing. Better DirectX 10 and 11.
Excuse me, Jordan. I wrote controller hot plugging !
I mean, would you care to go
It's
into
a thing you can do now, yes.
Yes, I can plug in my controller and it works. They're still working on the Windows Media Foundation stuff. It's slow moving. It's one of these whole reverse engineering things, probably very patent encumbered.
Yeah. There's a lot of fluff in this release, but let's get back to the controller hot plug support. With the detection and greatly improved removable insertion giggity, correctly dispatched applications. Something about driving wheels? What?
Yeah, they're using SDL to detect the wheels.
For wheels that have configurable, let's say you have a wheel that has a max like 900 degree turn one side, but they have a configurable, you can set it to only rotate 400 or 360 degrees in one direction.
Mm-hmm.
One neat thing
that wasn't working in mine. Now it could very well be if someone decides to implement it properly.
One other interesting thing they stashed at the end of the release notes is VKD3D is apparently now just like shipped within the Wine source tree. It's not an external repo.
VKD3D has been a Wine native project for a while. That's why the VKD3D Proton fork exists.
Mm-hmm.
But also another big one is the WoW 64 improvements with, the looming death of 32-bit on desktop Linux and everyone wanting to get off of 32-bit multilib. Being able to have Wine itself handle 32-bit games with their own implementation of WoW 64, it basically lifts that requirement from the distro having to support it to just Wine having to support it.
I miss you.
Goodbye, Ben.
It died?
No, it was not long for this world, but it
Let's go, my its planet needs it.
Yeah. I'll ask you this about Wine. How long do we have until the serious work and effort's going to have to be done to get Wine working on Windows for backwards compatibility?
I think that's already happening right now. There's already a Wine on Sigwin project, Wine on WSL. I don't know.
People are already using VKD3D and DXVK to get games that would otherwise require DX12 in order to work on Windows 7, which only supports DX11. So
there's also some stuff with like people on Polaris GPUs now. Like if they have games that are using DirectX 12. VKD3D is kind of the only way you can like straight up play this game. There's a bunch of issues with Forspoken not working with Polaris because of the lack of.
You mean people trying to play the game with the Polaris? Yeah. Probably the latest
RX
AAA
580s,
game.
590s, 480s.
No, can't use your retro GPU, baby.
The single most popular line of AMD GPUs in many, many years, them.
Yeah.
They're still kicking around because they're not bad video cards, but
on Linux, they're really good video cards.
They hit the point that my old Thuban did, where like now there's just like feature disparity, and now just shit doesn't work anymore.
Yeah. It's like you know what? He's got to pick and choose. I mean, I understand. There's still You can get them like super cheap too.
Yeah, like $200
Yeah.
for like.
And
Yeah.
the RX 580, if you get the 8 gig version, that's not high end by any means, but it's still a competitive GPU.
It's the biggest
For
thing
1080p, yeah.
for the competitor against that is like 5600G.
You need a new motherboard for that though. So.
I'm just saying,
yeah,
you know what?
significant.
You might not, considering with BIOS updates.
Maybe
Going from a B350 from 6 years
if
ago.
already
You
Ryzen,
might need
sure.
to fully disassemble your computer though. That's what happened to me.
But if you're on an old Intel platform, then yeah, the RX 580, 570, as long as you get the 8 gig versions, still very performant.
Pedro, tell us about League of Legends possibly going open source.
Well,
Laughing
it
out loud.
already has. Unwittingly, but it already has. Yeah, League of Legends source code is being ransomed by the malicious actors who socially engineered Riot. One of the Riot employees got social engineered. And they got access to the source code for League of Legends and Teamfight Tactics, which I'd never heard about before, and some legacy anti-cheat platform, whatever that was.
These gentlemen are straight to the point, Pedro Mateus. We do not wish to harm your reputation or cause public disturbance. Our sole motivation is financial gain. The ransom note said.
I mean, you can't blame, you know.
Teamfight Tactics is their League of Legends auto chess. That's what that is.
Right, okay. But yeah, no, the malicious actors very much went up to them and said, you pay us, what was it, $12 million? And we will not release...
10 million.
10 million?
Yeah.
Right. And we will not release any of this, and we will dispose of our copies. And they said, yeah, we're not gonna pay. So I fully expect that to be open source in the coming days.
I mean, is this going to help with League's famous toxicity problem? Probably not.
Well, there's going to be a lot more bots now that people don't just have to guess at the API, they can look at it.
Well, couldn't they deal with like 90% of their bots problems by, I don't know, making it a 99-cent game?
Someone claimed that once. I can't remember who it was. But no, they're just going to introduce kernel level anti-cheat to League of Legends, make it like Valorant.
Yay!
That's
so
another
he's
game
going to need
that
to
you
support
can't play on Linux
an
because
entirely
of
new
that.
branch of GE Proton just to support that shit now. Because he had the old League of Legends specific branch.
Yeah.
Well, I really like how they went out of their way to say we don't negotiate with terror. Fucking call them right now, and that will never fucking happen. Yeah, tell them we'll give them 12. Yes, they're gonna fucking pay the money. They've already.
Oh yeah, they're Riot. They're fucking rolling in it. Yeah.
It's just like, all right,
They can't afford it. I mean, they're 100% owned by Tencent, so I guess Big Daddy China.
Here's the thing I was going to bring up, Pedro. Yeah, to that, knowing how much money they have and also who their backers are, I might be just a little more than normally worried about getting identified and disappeared.
Yes.
That is not outside the realm of possibility when dealing with these particular companies.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you told me like somebody was going to come after, like Valve, I'd have a hard time believing, but like Nvidia, when we're talking about Nvidia source code,
Gabe comes after you himself, like Liam Neeson style.
like Gabe's going to show up at your house with a fucking 6-pack of like imported fucking beer, man. He's like, all right, let's sit down and talk about some shit. I'm like, all right, Gabe, fine, let's talk about it. Jensen, like when Nvidia shit got leaked, I'm like, Nvidia disappear, motherfucker. There's like not a doubt in my mind. Like there's that's 2 calls away. You know?
You think Tech Jesus has like an active bounty on his head from Nvidia?
No, this is how you stay public. You got to be public, man.
That's the thing. Steve can speak Chinese, so they'll probably give him a pass. It's the rest of us.
We'll see. Tune in next week. We've been bought out by Tencent, you guys.
Here's the whole thing, man. Listen, if Steve from Gamers Nexus accidentally rides his mountain bike down an elevator shaft onto some bullets, and
next time he goes to visit Kingpin at EVGA, it just gets disappeared.
Yep. No, there's like the next video posted, and just like a completely different like Asian dude is like, "Hi, I'm Steve from Gamers Nexus."
with a like massive wig.
Yeah, it just looks like a fake ass wig.
No. All right. So, hi, Steve. I know you're the type of person that will probably watch this. We're just goofing around. So just save us the Twitter post. Okay?
Send us some hate mail.
We love Gamers Nexus.
Dial
Make no
the suspect.
mistake.
DXVK.
Well, specifically HDR support for the XVK. Yeah, this is the XVK 2.1. It comes with proper HDR10 support for the games that support it, and of course, if you have a monitor that supports it. There's a couple of flags that you need to enable. You can either set it on the config file with the XGI enable HDR, or you can pass it as dxvk_HDR equals 1 as an environment variable. That's pretty simple. So if you have an HDR monitor...
Why do we even need to bother? Everything breaks Red Dead Redemption 2. Everything.
Rockstar's own updates break Red Dead Redemption 2.
We just assume. Put a note in if it doesn't break something in Red Dead.
Yeah.
At the moment, though, if you want to take advantage of HDR via DXVK, you're going to need to be running it in game scope, as no current desktop environments really support it all that well. And D3D11 support is a little wonky, especially with DXGI. Apparently, there are some more fundamental issues with how HDR is implemented within DX11 in some DX11 games using DXGI that makes it no-go for this type of solution right here.
Yeah. The big one that might affect people who manage their own wine prefixes individually, the setup shell script file is gone. So if you want to deploy the XVK manually, you'll have to use Lutris or Winetricks. Proton already handles that automatically, but yeah, there's the setup script is gone now.
So I want to be very clear with this. I was like, you know what? I had a couple hours, like 2 or 3 hours to fuck around the other day. I'm like, hey, you know what? I have a monitor that does HDR. Let's fuck around with this. And I looked at the pre-flight checklist with all the shit I needed to do before I could flip that switch.
You're on NVIDIA. Gamescope ain't gonna work so good.
Works fine.
Yeah. It's 2023, Pedro. Wake up.
It works fine now. You just need to have mode setting enabled.
Jeez, man, he gets a fucking AMD card, man. You gotta walk over there and knock that dick out of his mouth. I'm like, come on, man.
To be fair,
Team Red
for the longest time.
Oh yeah, no, it was completely borked, but these days it's fine.
Okay.
So I just looked at that checklist. I'm like, yeah, I don't care enough. But I mean, it's just HDR in general. I'm like, I'm glad it's there for the people that want it and they need it in their lives. Good for them.
I still can't see what the fuck is going on when HDR is enabled.
It's a lot like ray tracing with a lot of that shit, but I'm like, yeah, if I go, yeah, okay, yeah, all right. I see
only instead of being the reflections, you're looking at a completely dark screen and you can make things out.
And I'm not saying
not really. My eyesight is not that great.
Bitch, how are you not Hobbit?
You know what? That's a good question. Let me get back to you.
Wait, you can't see the Night King's army?
Is that a Magic 6, 7, or 8 game engine?
It is all of the above. Open. It's not Open Enron. It's Open Enron. no fraud here.
New tactical RPG from Linux Gamecast.
Indeed. I have to check back in the show notes because we've talked about open source Might and Magic before, but that was for numero tres. This is for 7, 8, 9 though. 9 is currently the only one that works. They're looking to add support to support the other Might and Magic games. As time goes on, you can see some screenshots here. It looks like Might and Magic. Mm-hmm. And it's a pretty recent project. I think the oldest stuff is from like a couple months ago. So it's still in pretty active development. But yeah, love to see open source engine reimplementation.
That elf dude, he looks shifty.
That elf lady looks like she's on some kind of drugs.
I mean,
elf lady's baked and her liver is failing because her eyes are yellow.
Listen, this is the color of elf eyes. Haven't you looked deep into Legolas's eyes? John, just tell me what you see. Where are the hobbits going?
They're taking the hobbits to dialysis. Anyway, what I want is someone to re-implement the source engine, because then we can have my Dark Messiah of Might and Magic also on an open source engine re-implementation, and we can have all of the Might and Magic games on open source engines. Please.
Pedro, if we would like dialed it back like 6 years and, me and you, we pop in our little time tube and we go back and they're like, so how's the open Skyrim game? People from 2023, because that's obviously out by now, isn't it?
Well, it technically can open the BSAs for Oblivion, Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, Skyrim, and maybe Fallout 4. I haven't heard anything about that.
Do you think maybe they don't want to fuck with it because Big Daddy Bethesda is still printing that
It's
fucking
still an
game
active
11 years
game.
later?
Still very
Big
active
Daddy
development.
Microsoft, you mean? Yeah.
But they could totally do it for Oblivion, and I want that to happen because that would also mean Fallout 3 and New Vegas would be not far behind.
OpenMW, for at least for Morrowind, is more or less complete, right? Like, there's maybe a couple things that are missing.
No, it is like feature-wise, now that they have proper shadows and distant terrain, it is complete. They still want to add more things,
like original Morrowind.
Yeah.
Okay.
They just want to add more things now.
All right.
Okay. Like Skyrim support and multiplayer. All right. Well, maybe you could do it
there's
through
the multiplayer mod. That
Let's talk about Gary and hacking
do it through
stuff,
Stadia,
right? Yeah.
Right?
Looking into the Stadia controller Bluetooth mode web zone because Google's like, here's a website to unlock your thing. By the way, you better get it done in a couple of months because we're going to take the website down and get fucked. And this switches it over to whatever the hell it was, Moon Magic, to just standard Bluetooth of until December 31st, 2023. You can change it over. So, Gary does what Gary does, man. He analyzes all the things with the Bluetooth and the websites and looks at the bootloaders and he keeps going. How deep? Pretty deep. Dumps the old firmware. Look at that Hex editor. And, it's just as good because people are going to tear these fucking things apart.
Yeah, this particular project is the current update removes the Wi-Fi functionality and switches it to Bluetooth. But what if you want to switch it back to Wi-Fi? And this is him figuring out a way to do that. With the hopes that maybe one day the Wi-Fi enabled Stadia controllers can be repurposed for other things and not have to work just over Bluetooth.
Or Stadia too, because Google figured they tried it the first time.
Stadia 2 Electric Boogaloo. Use your old controllers if you still have them. If you didn't switch them over to Bluetooth.
.com.
.ru.
There's something to be said about experimentation, and actually, since Google have now put the expiration date on the website, fair. Okay, then I get the point. What if people who happen to have a controller don't see it before the end of 2023, and then in the future they go, "Oh, I kind of would like to be able to use this."
What are they doing? Because they're not busy playing their Stadia games.
Maybe they're, I don't know, busy playing on their PS5 or the Steam
Dude, I'll
Deck.
tell you what they're busy doing. They're busy trying to fucking scalp their Stadia controllers all of a sudden.
Those are better prices than the ones in the UK.
Dude, all right, hang on. We got to sort by
$44.
show only
sold items.
Sold items. Where am I not seeing it?
It's the second one from the
Completed
bottom.
items.
Or completed, yeah. That shows the ones that ended without anyone buying.
52 Canadian dollars, 45. Okay, 24 is fine. So that's fine. Nope.
94.
Yeah, no, the ones in black text didn't sell. The ones in green text are
36.
sold.
36 is pushing it, man.
How did it get to $70 anyways? That's what I wanted.
FOMO 4 for 150.
Or for 150.
That's not a bad deal.
Okay. Yeah.
Here's the thing though. Like these, I'm sure like Pedro did. I slowly cruised into eBay and I'm like, I'm picking one up for $10. Unlike Pedro, I cruised into eBay thinking, yeah, people are just throwing these things out. Maybe some people will have the hindsight. People are trying to turn that Stadia controller into one of these. Remember when these were going for $170?
Yeah.
So my advice to everybody right now, don't pay more than 20 quid or $30 for one. Wait that shit out. Then pick one up. Why would you want to? I mean, you'd have to be pretty dumb to buy one right now on eBay.
How dumb, Ben?
I may or may not have one on order.
How dumb, Ben?
To be fair, it was...
I'm not pointing fingers, man. Come on.
Just cameras.
Just cameras.
23 pounds. So it was 20 pounds with 3 pounds for shipping. So.
All right. Well,
hang on.
Yep.
Yeah, I got a little bit extra in there at the end. See it?
Uh-oh.
See it?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
The reason I want to get one is Ben Hack took one apart from what was that Element 14 they used to do? Was it Element 16 or some Element show?
Element 14, I think, was the one. Yeah.
Something like that.
Sounds
and
about right.
yeah, Ben Hack. He took one apart, and the entire time he was like, "This thing is so fucking over-engineered. Like everything in it is like so overbuilt. It's crazy." Then there's a brilliant thing in his video. Go watch it where he goes, "You could probably run over this controller with a car that it immediately cuts to his driveway with him driving over." Like clunk clunk. And he's like, "And we're back. Yeah, everything works."
Let's plug it in, see if it still works.
Yep. So
Apparently
Google
the
made it
triggers
with
were broken. One of the triggers just wasn't registering at all, but the rest of the buttons were all still working fine.
So Google
Yeah,
made them
analog
with
sticks.
like old school Nintendium. They got the last global supply of it. They
Apparently.
thought Nintendo used it all up to make the original Game Boy.
They
but
probably were able to sell these, engineer these and sell these at a loss, thinking they're going to make it up naturally with subscription. You know,
for sure.
Yeah, there was probably like solid $50, $60 worth of actual hardware sitting in these controllers. So, yeah.
Okay, in my defense, the one that I have on order is supposedly brand new, never opened.
Oh,
So
you're never going to open it.
It's going to be like his PlayStation.
Why would you do
Never
that?
opens.
I have a second Steam controller new in box, man. Never opened. Just sitting there.
Because I don't buy shit to not use. I buy shit because I want to play with
I bought it as a backup. So
Okay.
all I have to do is start using my Steam controller and wear it out.
Good luck. Those things are pretty rugged, actually.
They're chunky.
How good are you in controllers? Because I've never just worn a controller out my entire life.
I have smashed controllers to
That
death
doesn't
out of
count.
rage.
Like rage smash. But then again, I've never rage smashed a controller. That my brain is too fiscally conservative to it's like, go put that down. Let's go find something cheaper and beat the shit out of it.
The PlayStation 2 controller, I've worn out the rubbery tops of the analog sticks.
Okay.
It's very, very worn out. The 8-bit do controller, the one that looks half SNES-y, that one just broke on stream. I was playing the Star Wars Ginger Souls.
The only one I've ever worn out and I had to send back was this Xbox One XS, and it's this right bumper, which is it is one of those right bumper Xbox the entirety of the front page, and people like, yep, send it back. Microsoft knows about it.
I'm being very, very careful with the DualSense because a month after it came out,
I want to meet
people
somebody
were
with
saying,
a $200 controller because I want to see what that shit feels like. I
the
want
DualSense Edge. I am curious, but not $200 curious.
No, I just want.
What does a $5 milkshake taste like?
I want to be $5 milkshake adjacent. I want to go over to somebody's fucking house and be like,
you want to take a sip. You don't want to buy the whole milkshake. You just want to
I just want to feel. I'll spit it back out. I won't drink it for you, but yeah.
All right.
Still taste.
I am being very careful with the DualSense because a month after release they were going, the analogs are drifting. Fuck. I just put 40 pounds on it.
Drift.
Well, moral of the story:
Drift.
Just bought a Steam Deck. Coming up next,
I'm
Tetsuo
drifting. So much
Kaneda. Something about Trapper Keepers, where they're throwing chairs at Trapper Platformer.
It's Trapers though.
Too late.
Trapers?
He's got to rename his game.
It's only the one P.
I don't know. I read that. I'm like, that's a little sus. I don't want to mispronounce.
Pedro, don't you know that you can also spell that with an X?
Jimenez platformer.
Yeah, strappers.
Strapper Keepers.
Strapper Keeper, man. Don't you know? With the X strapper. It's the X strap on. It's like Wolverine, but with dicks. The X strap on.
Hey man, let's go check out vote.linuxgamecast.com where you can vote on titles such as Furry Cybertruckers, Bejeweled Horse, Horse Jewelry, Jello Wrestling Pits. All right, we're going to give that a nice little bump. Throbbing veiny ass.
Cloud.
Different type of squishy. Not Skeletor, Validate our phallus. Jordan, Washer of Buckets, and Lord of Chairs.
Sure. I wore the bucket. I didn't wash it.
Be the bucket.
I am the bucket. I'm like Lou Reed. I am the table.
I need tea. I'll be right back.
I wouldn't mind that version of the Fantastic Four from Doctor Strangelove. Yeah. I'll watch it. I mean, I didn't hate the first 2000s Fantastic Four movie. I wasn't like offended by it.
It was just kind of meh. It was like a lot of those movies at the time. It's no Blade with motherfuckers trying to ice skate it uphill.
No, that's because they let him make a fucking like murder action flick instead of a comic book movie.
Yeah, movie Blade is very different from comic book Blade. Like,
but you know what?
It is shocking.
I'm on Team Movie Blade. I like me some Team Movie Blade.
Team Movie Blade is great. Comic Blade is English, which threw me for a loop.
What I'm saying is I like Wesley Snipes as Blade. Yeah. That was,
I know. Yeah. Again, it's
listen,
a very
children,
good performance.
you got to understand, we didn't have the Matrix yet.
Yes.
It was a different time. Then
Blade
we got
was
the
98?
Matrix. Then we got like the Matrix with everyone wearing leather, known as Underworld.
Kate Beckinsale. Oh man.
That movie still fucking holds up. The first one?
That's still pretty good. The second one kind of just like went completely fucking
everything
nuts.
after that, like, the second one, like, watch it just for completion, but you're good after that. Nothing.
It ends the story from the first one, and then the third one is like a prequel. And it's like,
gets
don't
weirder than weirder. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't. It's like Highlander, right? Where it's like, you can watch the second one and just be like, but why? And then you realize there's a third one and a fourth one.
Yeah.
Oh God, the fifth
then
one.
Adrian Paul shows up. You're like, what the fuck? All right.
There are two Adrian Paul ones. One was so bad it never actually got released, but you can still watch it.
But hey, man, we're gonna get Crims Hemsworth. Oh, Crims
Hemsworth. Honestly, I didn't hate Matrix 4. I thought it was okay.
I skipped around through it. I know I could not with a straight face say that I watched it. I kind of bounced around and like watched the Morpheus scene. Like, dude, I just don't care.
It's all right. It's interesting as like a piece of meta text because like it is very much Lana Wachowski like trying to like say fuck you to Warner Brothers as much as possible. There's so many like little digs.
Man, well, getting a check.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Why
fuck
not?
This company that I'm working for.
Fuck them. Why not? Well, no, because they said you can show up and make the fourth Matrix movie, or we're just gonna make a fourth Matrix movie. And she was like, "Okay, well then, I'll do something." And at that point, it's like, okay, well, the franchise already has my name on it.
No,
so.
I mean, even after that, we're like, well, you kind of fucked up the second one. I mean, I'm sorry, I don't forget that quick, man. Like, you know what? How about this? How about letting somebody else take a crack at it?
I like the second one. The second one was fine. The third one is where it lost me.
Well, the second and third one, okay, let me rephrase that. The second and third are one movie in my head because they were shot as one movie. Yeah. And it goes from like ridiculous dog shit to like extra ridiculous dog shit. By the time you get done with it, you're like, what the fuck was going on? All right. I mean, I get it. There's nothing in there that escaped me the entirety of the, they showed the Wachowskis were able to fucking really show it off as a lot of directors and entertainment people when they had such a restricted budget. They got creative as fuck. Bullet time. The entire filming where everything was shot in the first Matrix movie was a low budget movie because they asked for enough money to make the Matrix as, all three films in one shot. And Warner Brothers was like, nope, here's enough to make the first part.
Yeah. I don't know. It's and there's often like studio interference as well, so you don't get to make the movie you actually want to make it.
Right?
Yeah. So
unless you're James Cameron or like a equivalent.
Yeah, but like nothing James Cameron does is actually like super revolutionary. It's just a big tech leap. That's kind of it. Like the movies look prettier, but the writing's not better. Yeah. I would watch Slow and Submissive. That seems like it could be a fun movie.
Now I want to see a Fast and the Furious anime.
It's basically an anime already.
Oh, it is. But
I mean, there's the argument
like
to be
Initial
made
D?
that it is. Yeah, it is pretty much live action Initial D.
But I want it to be like what was it? What was the talking motorcycle?
Fucking motorcycle.
Yeah, that was voiced by.
Heat Vision and Jack.
Yeah, I want like Heat Vision and Jack, except Vin Diesel plays the voice of one of the cars.
And he just says, "I am Groot."
He's constantly on about family the entire time, just
But I am
disconnected from
family
what's going on.
Groot.
Yeah. Yeah, Jack Black and Owen was Heat Vision and Jack, man.
Yeah.
The pilot that was just too beautiful for this world.
Goodbye, Jordan.
Bye, Jordan. Oh, I guess game review.
Yeah, I changed it to game.m4v this time.
All right. So now I got to change it back. All right.
Yeah, I didn't call it Hypergun Sport again.
We have Zoom game Bruger. So I'm going to go with game. Boop. There we go.
And I apologize in advance if the chairs, the video is mostly me dying in one specific spot of the lava cave because I was stuck there for like 3 minutes.
I quit when I realized that if you held down A, it auto jumped.
Yes.
Because I kept on like, why am I getting ghost jumps? I'm getting ghost input. Something's fucking going on here. This is really irritating with a precision platformer at the levels I fucking play at. Right.
Let go of the button, otherwise you're gonna jump again.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Talking about Tripers platformer.
Trappers.
Trapiers.
Sure.
Plateformer.
That has two consonants after.
I just read the
A.
system requirements. This is the system requirements. 1 gig of RAM.
Okay.
I can't play it on my stick right now.
Well, you gotta plug a display into it, obviously. Silly bitch.
It's good though, yeah. The requirements. I'm sure you could play it with less than a gig of RAM. To be
No,
fair,
this is an 8 gig stick, so
It's 8 times the system requirements.
yeah, it wouldn't work. It wasn't compatible.
Right, hood.
What's good in the hood?
All right. Yeah. Let me do a little buy break. And
My wife stole my chicken mask. She's doing stuff with it now.
Chicken.
Chicken. I do have one of those chickens.
Yep.
That's great. I tell my dog, go murder the chicken, and she goes nuts on it.
Wait, was that before or after you French kissed it?
I don't keep track of these things, man.
Okay.
Uber? What? Steve? Oh.
Oops.
Oopsie boopsie. Didn't mean to post that.
I can imagine the whole posting the screenshot, hitting send. Wait a second. Oh no.
Oops.
Let's just hold that down, delete that, gone.
Yeah, was dying way too much until you pointed out that you can destroy the spikes. I swung at them earlier, and I guess I wasn't close enough, and then I went closer and I got damaged, so I'm like, okay, just avoid the spikes. So that's what I was doing up until that point. Or, you know, some games are like, take one hit from the spikes, but like, have an iframe to go through the other thing.
Yep. No, not that one. By the time you hit the spikes again, you're vulnerable.
Yeah. Well, it does that fucking bounce thing, so you just lose all your health. Yeah. Ugh.
So I guess we do reverse order this week.
Sure.
We'll do
Pedro, me, then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or
actually, you don't go first that often. You want to take it first? Or?
It doesn't matter to me.
Whatever. Just ask.
Yeah.
Mine's short, comparatively speaking, this week, so.
Oh, I'm sure you can balloon it up.
How
I can
dare.
make shit up, yes.
How dare. There's definitely people I would turn to for filler, just not Pedro. It's like, Pedro's concise and to the point. If ever a human being was designed.
I can be. I choose not to be in this particular situation because, you know, audio medium.
Editing Pedro's text is so challenging because it's like part of it is like you want to preserve the authorial voice, but there's so much of it.
Well, you see what the trick is. You got to do the timer.
Yes.
I'm getting to it. Yeah, man. All right. So,
Get your rocks off.
boop. All right. We're good.
Man, that treasure island with that fucking room full of rats, man.
Yep.
I was not prepared for that. It's just like, hey, here's some rats. Here's some more fucking rats. I managed to get it to the door, but it was a challenge. Oh man.
All right, everyone. That's locked and loaded. Let's do it in 3, 2.
Welcome back to the Chairquisition. I have been informed that I don't know how to read or pronounce shit. This week we're throwing chairs at Traper's Platformer. Trapier's Platfemer? I don't know. What is the Chairquisition? This is where we take a game that usually gets sent to us, like this one. We got to thank the devs for sending it to us over Curator Connect. But we take a game, we run it on a bunch of different Linux distributions running different hardware, and then we give you a final amalgamated score.
Says you
jotted down on some graph paper.
1 gig of RAM.
No, that's a lie. That is an 8 gigabyte stick, sir.
God damn it.
Fake journalist. Give it a score of 1 to 4 chairs. 4 chairs means it's great. 1 chairs means that it's crap. This week we're taking a look at Traper's Platformer, developed by Molamucho.com, not Zombocom, done on the Godot engine. You can pick it up for about $4 US. What is it? A story-driven Metroidvania-ish challenging platformer with cute hand-drawn graphics and a focus on exploration. So let's get into that. How did this run on Nobara?
It ran out of the box on Nobara 37 with the RX 6700 XT and the 5800X 3D. No issues whatsoever on the Steam Deck with Valve's custom APU also ran out of the box. There's no explicit controller support on Steam that it shows you, but it is Godot, so whatever you happen to have X input, direct input, it's probably going to work. The developer on the store page says that it's all hand-drawn, and judging from what I played and what I was seeing on screen, I believe it. It looks like they drew everything on their leftover maths notebooks from school and university. The music sounds like it too was made by the dev, though apparently that's not the case. Van will get into that. Although the interior dungeon backing track, I didn't hate that one. That one I did not hate at all. So good job there. As for the fun, well, it may be gauche to say, but it is a charming game. It's the work of someone working within their own constraints, and instead of, hitting the cheat button and going to the asset store, they did a very good job. They actually worked within their own constraints and did everything that they could to make the game themselves. Limited visual design knowledge, but you can draw it all by hand. limited musical knowledge, but just enough to create an inoffensive beat to entice the player to move along. Have that, and it works. It's still not enough for me to overcome my doneness when it comes to 2D platformers, but I can safely say I don't hate it. So 2 chairs. There it is.
64-bit. With the R9 3900X. No. All right.
Where are the Golem Cliffs, baby? We got to get over to Jordan. There we go.
Cliff my golem, baby. Spam golem. Hey, so on Fedora 37 64-bit with the R9 3900X and the GTX 1080 Ti. Launches out of the box. Does have an option to toggle full screen, but you got to drag and drop your own resolution. Controls work fine with the DualShock 4, but I found using the D-pad that the game was dropping some inputs. No such issue with the analog stick. So I pulled out my trusty dusty Switch Pro controller, and I paired it, and a little bit weird. Regardless of whether or not you turn on the Switch compatibility mode, it thinks that Y is jump, or X is jump, or X is attack, and A is jump. Yeah, one or the others, jump and attack.
A is usually jump, so probably the inverse. Yeah.
Yes. The point is though that regardless of what Steam input settings I had, the game did not respect it and used the topmost button for attack and the leftmost button or rightmost button for jump. Anyways, music got kind of grating, especially that boss theme. The graphics looks like they were drawn on graph paper, because they were. The hurt boxes, I will say, are a little bit weird. Some of the in-game geometry for like the non-level stuff, it's a little questionable. Fun-wise, note to anyone who missed that in the tutorial, you can in fact attack the spikes, and you need to in order to defeat the first box. I found one piece of gameplay footage outside of playing this game who got stuck on that boss the same way that I did until Pedro and Ven were kind enough to explain that, yes, you can destroy the spikes, at which point the boss becomes pitifully easy. Interestingly enough, if you turn on some of the difficulty settings, the easy mode actually makes that boss harder because there are less places to hide and more places for those fucking diamonds to kill you. Just a note. The project has a lot of spirit put into it, and it shows embracing that DIY aesthetic to a fault. Like, your main character, it's a tortoise. Did you know that? I didn't. It is very basic, though, and while a lot of effort is being put into the presentation, the actual gameplay mechanics, they're a little lacking. The fighting is pretty stiff, and once you get past the first boss and you can afford an upgrade, you can get some power-ups that make the combat a little more tolerable, but like having some kind of dodge or some better mobility option would probably be a little bit better. There's also some pretty gnarly knockback that will fuck you up. I don't know, I felt that OG Castlevania had better quality fighting, but that's just me. Also, the platforming, it's kind of floaty. There are long stretches of the game where you're doing nothing but platforming, and it's not very tight, and you just kind of breeze through those areas because you have a pretty substantial margin for error, unlike Pedro here. But yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of okay. Like it's not lazy. There's clearly a lot of work put into it, but I guess it just didn't really click for me. I'll give it 2 chairs.
Over here on the 8 gig stick of RAM, yes, yeah, lo and behold. No, on Debian, what's soon to be Debian 12, 1920X, 3060 powered. Well, our journey starts with me sitting in a traffic light this afternoon on the way home. When I hear a message, beep, I'm like, something is desperately wrong if we're getting a message on a fucking Saturday. It's like, who died? Who died? And Jordan's like, hey man, what's up? How you guys doing? The fuck I beat this troll. So
it happens.
It happens. And I think Pedro and I both walked through that. But all right, so let's talk about how it runs. It launches, you do get a few options. You get reduced difficulty, extra platforms, and full screen. All this plus a volume slider. Now, how much would you buy? Not much. Reasonably priced game. No controller options, and it's kind of spray and pray where the buttons end up on your controller of choice. Like select being jump button number 2 on the Xbox controller. Ghost jumps are a thing, but I'll explain to you why that happens later on in the fun section. I'm just kidding. It fucking auto jumps. If you hold down the jump button, you just keep jumping and jumping and jumping. It's kind of like what Pedro's doing now, but with less dying. And I want to believe that the soundtrack, if you're familiar with Buildzoid, he plays his own music in the background. when he's streaming, and it sounds like kitty cats inside of a metal garbage pail being rolled down a hill. Kind of like that. Has the same energy, same vibes, and yeah, you do you. Let's talk about fun though. Because Tarper's platformer is charming. It is, 100%. It's one of those games where you don't expect much and it over-delivers ever so slightly. You know, I like to think of these games as prototypes that just got out of hand, man. Like Vangers with less drugs and more Beatnik Turtle. Because I'm pretty sure that's where you lifted the character design of our protagonist buddy there. Anyway.
Tortuga.
Silly little story about evil and ogres, which I liked. I was posting some screenshots about it last night in our Discord. You know, you jump around occasionally, you stab, you collect coins, you get your power-ups. But I keep waiting for it to go full Metal Frog Fractions. I keep waiting for that secret door to open up somewhere, and like it just becomes a completely different game. No one surprised me at all, because I feel that the entire time I'm playing. I was like, there's some goddamn Pedro.
Like I said, about 3 minutes of that.
All right.
Hey, man, that was me with the fucking orc portal. So
hey, this is very accurate to some parts of the games. Now, you know, I almost tapped out when I first went to the treasure island after defeating the orc boss, and I started climbing the tower. Then the buzzsaw showed up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, oh, dude, why? Because that's precision platforming, and apparently, my idea of precision platforming is to hold down the jump button after I'm done jumping for some reason. I just kept on jumping and I kept on dying. So I just jumped out, went to the bottom, like, I'm just going to keep going to the right. As one does in a platformer. Then I hit the mouse room.
Yeah, the fucking mouse room,
the
right?
room of rats.
That's just a big loop. That room is just a big loop for a health increase. It's
not worth it.
Devilish.
No, that's some fucking trolley level design too. Because like nothing up to that point led you to believe that there would be just a room full of murder rats.
It was just pure murder rats all the way down. And I'm like, do I care enough? Do I care enough? Nope. Give a fuck to me. My give a fuck to me to just like pegged hard right there. And you know what? Hey, you know what? I like the silliness of the game, the overall charming presentation, but it's charming like getting a coffee mug from your 5-year-old niece in the sense that you can tell effort, you can tell love have clearly been applied to this, but fuck all if you're going to pop it in the microwave and find out, right? When it comes to the engineering on the back end. And that's kind of what I feel about this game, but hell, you know what? If you fix that, let me disable the auto jump thing. I might go back in and play a bit more. Tighten up those hitboxes too, because those are a little too squishy.
And they cancel your attack if you get hit. That needs fixing.
Yeah.
So I've 2 chairs, which means, hey man, it's a functional product. And you know what? It's priced to the point where no one's going to get stabby about the shortcomings. But yeah, some things need to be fixed.
Oh, that is some fucking notebook drawing right there. I've drawn that exact wizard before in my notebook.
I appreciate so much of it.
Right? Yeah, like charm is the operative word.
Yeah.
It is a charming game. That's about all it has going for it, but it is a charming game.
I mean, it's like pumpkin pie, right, Jules?
Sure, why not? Yeah. Coming up next, not DivX, but we're talking about the Division 2. Remember DivX, you guys?
Like the real DivX. No, I mean the real DivX.
The real DivX, yeah.
Yeah, show me Wednesday.
You mean Xvid?
Perfection.
What the hell is this? I ask. Was this something I accidentally downloaded? Well, I'm not going to fuck around and find out live on air, so.
What does this button do?
Well, I'm going through like the Google videos and I'm like, play, damn you. And, you know, something that was auto-synced from a mobile device. And I'm like, why are we not playing? I'm not going to drop it in Discord and find out, right? I mean, I probably am at the end of it. Like, it's just a bunch of talk before I do it. But what is this? Now I'm curious. Oh, right. You guys like music? Oh, my files are too powerful.
Maybe.
Get fucked.
You kids like music.
Can I put it on Imager? You know what? I don't care enough. Never mind. I'm still here. Vote.linuxgamecast.com. Furry Cybertruckers coming in first place, followed by Bejeweled Horse. Anything good? Therapers, please. Validator Fellowships. Not Skeletor. Alright. Good. And, so there is one good thing you can say about the 40 series, gentlemen.
They will stop you from freezing to death?
No, that shit's in stock everywhere.
Yeah, the shit's expensive, so no one's buying it.
I wonder.
You can go to any fucking store that has NVIDIA cards, and they got plenty of 40 series.
I wonder if when the 5000 series drops, how cheap are you going to be able to get some 40 series cards? Just like, please, someone take them.
They're shaping up to be like the 2000 series. No one wanted that shit when it came out.
Exactly. And like with the 2000 series, you had fucking options. You had the 10 series, which were incredibly well priced for what they were. This is another case that like there's the difference is there's not a glut of 30 series.
Because I guess everyone was buying 30 series, but not gamers.
Not gamers.
Yeah, no,
right.
Not the people playing video games.
And the longer it's taking for that tsunami of 30 series to fucking hit the North American market, the more I'm starting to believe NVIDIA is like paying some motherfuckers off to destroy the cards.
Bury them in the desert next to the Atari
I
cartridges.
fucking light that shit up and like just melt them. We don't want to see them. That's the way I feel about it.
It was also NVIDIA that said, yeah, no, if you don't want to pay 40 series prices, buy the 30 series. Those are still available.
Well, no, because Ethereum is moved off of proof of work now.
Yeah.
So it's
like
it's what you own. It's not what you can churn out.
Yeah.
It's like Doge might, but yeah, not enough for anybody's like try to hold. Nobody smart enough to make money off crypto is doing that, is what I'm saying.
Well, that was the thing. The people who were smart enough to make money off crypto made their money and then exited and kind of left the situation where we currently are right now.
Well, for the GPU mining stuff, like the Bitcoin, they're about to light up a nuclear Bitcoin mining operation.
Really? That's... Yeah. I used to joke that, like, if anything is going to spur the invention of cold fusion, it's going to be fucking crypto.
Yeah, you know what? Give us fishing. Give us portable fishing. And we're gonna go.
Yep.
Like
fishing.
that would make crypto worth it. Is if we got like perfect renewable, if we got the 0 point module out of that.
Yep.
Like, yeah.
Opening in Pennsylvania. So
It's not a dilemma, it's a trilemma.
Dude,
oh,
I mean,
no.
You know what? 2.5 gigawatt nuclear power station. 48 megawatt.
Power a lot of ASICs.
Basically, they're going to light this bitch up, and any leftover energy that they can't pump out to the grid, they're going to mine with.
Interesting. I thought it was going to be the other way around. Whatever they can't mine with, they're going to pump out to the grid.
Well, that was the one they did in like New York, where they just reopened a coal-fired plant. Like the amount of money, a lot of people were underestimating like the amount of money like that was in crypto. Like, yeah, we can just buy a fucking power plant, dude. Like,
didn't they buy a hydroelectric one at one point?
Yeah, well, they're doing that in China like crazy, man. That's where people were getting in trouble. They were like tapping hydro, like at the hydro station.
Wasn't there one in Niagara Falls or something? Like they bought out an old power plant?
Oh yeah, I'd believe it. Well, like I said, upstate New York. Like it was.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was that one, but it's just wild, man. Very wild. But you know what? If you could do it, like on renewables, if you want to fucking mine with solar, fucking knock yourself out, dude.
Yeah.
And you know what? Fortunately, I think everybody's like regained their sanity with New York. They're like, right. Like when it comes to green alternatives, that's kind of the best we have right now. That's proven tech. But
yeah, we just need a better disposal mechanism. But yeah, other than that,
and better battery technology.
10 years, Pedro. 10 years.
Where are them graphene batteries at? Come on.
Where are those batteries you could piss on to charge? I want one of those. Wu-Tang is forever. Wu-Tang is for the children, man.
I don't know. Maybe we're crypto millionaires. I never checked that thing.
It was like $800 last time we checked, right?
No, we were
$80?
talking about it being like $800 last time we checked it. It was like 300.
Okay. Come on, Project Orion. Come on, Project Orion. Let's just fire some nukes and absorb them with a shock plate. Propel ourselves to 0.1% the speed of light. Yeah.
Electron. Where you at?
That's the other thing. We're still very limited on the grand scheme of things. The fastest thing we know about is light.
Our 19.28 MBTC is currently worth $446.72, baby.
Millionaire.
Shut fucking
Millionaire.
shit. It's time to cash out and bro down, gentlemen.
$500 dues.
I mean, you know what? I'm not going to say no to $500.
Yeah, no, it's just someone came up to me and said, "You want $500?" Yeah.
But like, what do you want for $500?
These are blood bits, man. These are blood bits.
Yeah, you just gotta sell me your like right arm.
You know, so
No, sorry, right arm's a little. It's the end may not be all that great, but still very important.
Listen,
I don't know, man. Do you want $500?
Fuck all. This is why Pedro's my left hand man.
Not for five. No. I would not give up my right arm for
$500. No.
Yeah, considering you can like, I know what the going rate for a full limb is.
$6.15 minimum.
It's like 5 digits. Cadavers are expensive.
How many Bitcoin would it take to move to Kansas? What's a Bitcoin worth?
Well, we can map that out. We know how much Bitcoin we have, and we know how much USD it is.
Realistically, like, it depends. Like, just move to fucking Kansas and call it a day, or like continue and like start building shit up.
One Bitcoin is currently $23,000.
23 grand. Like the last time I estimated, like setting some shit up, like sustainably, it was going to be somewhere, like 2 different ways of doing it. There was like doing it the Vin way and doing it the right way. Probably about 400K.
It sounds about right to like get the property and like
to get things and like get things that are very low. But like if I wanted to get like super MacGyvery and bootstrappy with it, like 283 somewhere in there.
That would be kind of. I don't know how much property value is worth in Kansas though. So.
Well, you'd definitely be looking at like some retail property. Plus, I'd also be factoring in a year of flying you at least, and a year of trying to ask Pedro to fly maybe once or twice.
Yeah, no, I have a +1.
You know what? Fucking +1 Nori leaves your ass all the time, homeboy.
Suitcase. We just talked about this.
Yeah, I'm flying Nori out too. All right, now what?
That'd be doable. Yeah.
Joined at the hip.
I don't know. Pedro's was like, what's the way to get it? No, we got to take Nori. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure she would kick my ass if I went without taking her.
But I mean, it's for work.
Even then.
And it's not even like this kind of work. It's going to be like sweeping out a fucking warehouse so that we can move shit and like move it, like loading and unloading.
Wiring.
Yeah.
She would be doing other things while I would be doing that, yes.
Yeah. Ripping out copper from
in
the wall to
middle
see
of
if we can
Kansas,
sell it.
She's going to go stare at some corn.
Well, she can drink. That's about all the other people.
Yeah, well, she can drink while staring at corn.
Yeah. I mean, it's great because you turn the corn into vodka and then you sit and you drink and you watch corn some more.
Maybe there will be a surprise tornado. That'll spice shit up.
I mean, Tornado make for pretty good television, yeah.
Can we get her to dress up like Helen Hunt from Twister?
500K would be a realistic, like, 2-year,
Buffer.
2.5 year, like a little bit of runway to take a legitimate shot at it. Yeah, $500,000. Realistically, I could do it with 3. Like, I've run these numbers in my fucking head. I'm like, do we ever just want to go like, fuck it, let's just, but that changes the entire dynamic, because then that's what the goal of turning a fucking profit and going commercial. Like a lot of shit changes.
Gotta start doing some ad reads. And...
A lot of shit changes.
Yeah.
Like,
So 500K in Bitcoin is 21.55.
so I need 21.55 Bitcoins. Allegedly.
Today.
IRS.
At this moment.
Tomorrow it's going to be like 2,000 Bitcoin, and then later it's going to be like 3 Bitcoin.
Mm-hmm.
It's been mostly hovering around 23,000 today.
I just never want to be that guy that has that. He keeps on trying to get funding for the hard drive with like 2,000, 20,000 Bitcoin
to
on it.
dig up the landfill to find the hard drive.
Like, I'm not 100%, but I think I have, a couple of tins of Bitcoins on a spinny drive, allegedly, somewhere in this fucking house. But I don't know if it's been formatted, if that drive still works, or if that's just a fucking fever dream. Because, memory.
Yep.
And we're talking back
like,
when
this is Bitcoin 0.5 or whatever. The new version of Bitcoin is different.
We're talking about the days of when you went to the Bitcoin website to check it out, they gave you a free Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or screwdriver and backpack. No, fuck that. We would have the world's first combo screwdriver backpack.
Combo screwdriver backpacked strap-on.
I mean, that's why the stirrups are there. I don't.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
It rotates. It's battery powered.
This is a riding backpack.
Oh no, it's my video.
No, the backpack.
Wrong one. Oh well, we just lost them both. Man. I know. It's terrifying. Right? Pedro's back.
What happened?
Did you leave your room?
I did.
Okay, you did it the exact second I hit Control R, and I thought I was on your box, but I was on Jordan's box. So both of you guys poofed out of existence at the same time.
Yeah, you just disconnected there. So I'm like,
right.
Oh, misclick. Everyone's doing it today, man.
Yeah, no, I saw my video go away, so it's like, okay, let's leave the room, join it.
I don't know. You guys want to do some 8-1 though?
Yeah, let's get
Might as well.
All right, we'll do it. I think I should speed the stars up. Maybe put in a Mary Maid playing in the background.
Mega Maid.
Yeah.
He's gone from suck to blow. Suck,
Plunk.
suck, suck, suck.
Uh,
Yeah, Spaceballs is my favorite Star Wars movie.
I mean, listen, as far as I'm concerned, we got Jews in space, all right?
Yeah. Star Wars, Chapter 11. I didn't get that joke as a child.
Well, it's like going back and rewatching The Simpsons, right? You're like, whoa. Huh. All right. That's a sign of a good comedy, though.
Yeah, it was like, I want to know what's wrong with Bart, but I don't want to smother him. Yeah, because they'll give you the chair. That's not what I meant. Yeah, sure.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, a little bit of hate mail before we get out of here this evening. In 3, 2.
It's the end. You made it. Congratulations. Unless you skip here for the using the little timestamps. That's cheating, but I'll allow it.
Hey, we got timestamps on Spotify now?
Oh, they're doing that too? All right. No, I did not know that.
But do we have time spots on Stampify?
Now you're just making shit up.
You say that as somebody who clearly has not been to Stampify.
No,
I guess I'm a
been to
stamp poser.
Stampify.
It's where you show off your stamp collection.
There's a name for people who collect stamps, but I can't remember it right now.
Stampies? or do they prefer stampers?
Stompers?
No,
Romper stompers?
Are they the Ivory Coalition?
I can only think of phrenology, but that's not it. There's.
Oh yeah, those phrenologists love stickers, man.
We have options here at Stampify. Paper in all colors, diameters, gaps, and marks.
All right.
Okay, that just makes pictures
Stamps.
into stamps. All
Hey,
right,
man, it's
cool.
the GIMP user's manual. I thought it was appropriate.
All right.
I don't know. Hey, if you have created your own stamps using Stampify, go to linuxgamecast.com, hit the contact button, and scroll down to the bottom of the page. If you happen to skip over to the caveat that says that if you include URLs, your thing's gonna get spammed, that's on you. So yeah, LGC Weekly is the show that you want to send your hate mail to, which will be addressed right here, right now, or you can do like Mr. Punk Ass Fuck, actual name, who left us a comment on YouTube.
You can also leave us a comment on Patreon. That's a great way to get in touch with us because
Patreon.
we'll fucking
Yep.
see that.
Well, that's an easy way to do it, but that's like cheating, man. It's
No,
using your privilege.
That's
You
pay
give
to
us
win,
money,
man.
so yeah, abuse that privilege.
LGC is 100% pay to win.
Wait, how many bitcoins do we need, Pedro?
21.55.
21 bitcoins, and we will immediately, within 5 to 6 days, respond to your question live on air. Guaranteed.
There we go. Philatelist, thank you. Jill.
Who's reading that? I'm not.
All right, well, this is from Mr. Punk Ass Fuck. Division 2 in PvP is a shit show. Unsurprisingly, at least I tried a year ago. Give people the possibility to be a-holes, and it will always happen. There's always a couple builds that work really good, so if you don't run these, you're probably hosed, and players could play sound clips through their headphone mics. You could probably guess how bad that is. Volume at max, very offensive shit, and the sound is played to anyone in the area. But if you stick to the bounties, missions, raids, the PvE parts, all that toxic shit goes away. The devs have talked about an additional expansion or something because players still play it and want more, but supposedly it's a new team. I haven't kept up with the progress at all. Still looking forward to it.
Okay, Mr. Punk Ass Fuck, I love your name. I'll take your word for it. I've been curious to try Division for a while. It's just that
This is Division 2, Pedro.
yes.
Division 2, which is being brought
We
up. We
actively
talked about
support
that
it.
last week because they added Steam Deck support.
Yep.
I didn't want to confuse anyone in the audience. They were like, oh man, I can't wait to go play the Division.
I can't wait to
Two.
play DivX.
the one
my
that is
Dragon Ball Z
specifically
rips.
Steam Deck compatible. It is that kind of game. I'm curious. I am, but it's Ubisoft, and Ubisoft are scum.
I mean, most AAA game development studios are
Fair.
scum.
Yeah. So,
But
you know,
Ubisoft is pretty bad.
so feel free to not give them any money. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
No. I mean, come on. That's like passing on a Pokemon game.
Which I did.
To be fair, not Arceus, what was it, Sapphire?
Scarlet and Violet, the new ones.
Yes, that was.
Still only counts as
Those
one.
are bad.
Two games, actually. I would have bought them both. Because I am that big of a chump.
You're going to buy them.
If they fix them, sure. Supposedly that's coming. I'll wait until I see
we
it.
definitely looked at the Division, and I was wholly unfamiliar. I don't think I've ever played any Ubisoft shooters. But, I mean, it looked like Ubisoft's version of like Call of Duty Bros with some Rainbow Six dash on the
Third
side.
person instead of first.
Yeah. And
It's your standard Tom Clancy's oeuvre.
Yeah, it's semi-post-apocalyptic Tom Clancy.
and here's the thing.
No Russian Sean Connery. So 0 out of 10.
As with most Ubisoft titles, here's something. Okay, Valve, all I need is that 1 year, because I'm going to go on a fuck-mothering holy crusade around the offices of Valve to make sure any game with a launcher is removed from Steam.
Yeah.
Or give us something in Steam that
No exceptions. None.
See if a game has a launcher, and you can pass like a launch flag to say no launcher.
No.
And it just skips the launchers.
If you want to sell your shit, you can sell it inside your fucking video game. That's fine. Put some links in there that go somewhere.
We gotta curate our experience.
Yeah.
So that we can sell you games that will decommission.
We need extra shit to pop up in front of your face before you get to the game.
I mean, Steam is bad enough as that
require
is.
A completely different control scheme so that you can play the game. Mm-hmm.
Oh, how about a launcher that has no controller support, period? So good luck with that.
Took a while for Feral to add that to their games.
Here's the thing, man. I mean, this is one of the reasons I typically avoid Ubisoft, but Ubisoft titles, here's the ones I'll buy when, like, the Assassin's Creed games, like a buck. I'm like, all right. I give them a buck. Fuck around with it, but I don't like playing them because you got to wait for that Ubisoft Uplay bullshit to like cycle through and chug and like cross your fingers and hope that shit works. And you got every time you install that motherfucker, you got to go and disable all the notifications and the overlays and
same thing for EA's stupid built-in Origin thing. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I wonder for Ascreed though, like if it's gonna part of that cycle is gonna be like wait until they get rid of the pay-to-win shit so that like they just give you all the in-game currency and you can actually play the game normally without having to wait.
Assassin's Creed. You mean the Valhalla?
Yeah.
What about it?
Yeah,
it's already. I've been playing it.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. Though.
The microtransactions. Jordan was talking about the microtransactions.
Oh, I didn't even know there were microtransactions in it.
It gets pretty grindy after a certain point. Yeah.
Yeah. Didn't Odyssey have them as well?
Odyssey did, but they pulled them out.
Yeah, no, and that's what I mean. It's like they do that eventually, but they launch with the microtransactions in usually.
I got to get a ruling on the field on this. Microtransactions?
I can't remember who it was that I was watching, but they were saying that, yes, Valhalla gets really, really grindy after one point. It's like everyone complains at that point that they really want you to buy that XP boost.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. Is like usually after the pay to win like tide dies down, there comes a point in the game. I'm
not going after like traditional stuff. I'm talking like actual things that are in the game currently is what I'm looking for right now. Not seeing it.
So
let's play Linux Google Cast.
This is what I'm doing. Right
I mean, at the end of the day, if they never had it or if they got rid of it, that's fine. I'm just saying that this is a thing they have been doing in their games, and you know that's going to be a part of like waiting for games to get cheap is waiting for the microtransaction tap to get shut off so you can actually play the game.
It also depends if they go back and like we were talking about that last week though, with like what happens when we see mobile games.
Yeah, it's the exact same deal for sure.
That shit's like hard baked into the DNA of the game. So
and this is more becoming a thing with PC games now. Like microtransactions become a core part of the DNA, and
which is stupid when you're already paying $70 nowadays for a brand new AAA game.
How dare you not let these people double dip? They need They need an extra $2 million because that yacht they can't get the XL yacht.
Yeah, they can't
get the double
benefits.
XL yacht.
Yeah, they can't get all the benefits and the bonuses for their execs, and they won't be able to then justify the firing of thousands of people because
I gotta get 2 yachts, one for each foot. I can't just like walk around with 1 yacht on my foot.
Well, at the same time, harboring not so good people who did some pretty shitty things.
Yeah.
But
on that happy note,
I don't know, man. Like I have no love for Ubisoft whatsoever, but I'm like,
well, it's like no, but like that's the thing though. Like guys like Guillemot and Kotick, like they could all fucking go to hell, right? Like, and if you don't want to spend money to support their companies, like by all means,
don't buy the games.
Yeah.
Done.
That is the thing, but. Don't buy them, and don't just say that you're not going to buy them, and then you sneakily buy them.
Pedro, let me introduce you to the internet where we can say we're not going to do something.
The hypocrisy.
Slacktivism
don't work.
Then in mass, do the thing and wonder how come we have Battlefield 73.
Mm-hmm. Or we're now re-releasing Call of Duty Modern Warfare again.
Wait, hold on. Is Battlefield 73 something that takes place in 1973, or is it the 73rd?
Here's the fucking thing. There's a genuine part. Fortunately, it's a small group of people that think the internet's the real world, and it's not even by a long shot, not even by the foggiest stretch of the imagination. To give you like the most current example that I can think of, the internet doesn't reflect the real world. This fucking Morbius getting re-released in theaters. Like, there are some dumbass film executives that are like, no, look, the internet's in love with this. They're going crazy about it again. We got to put it back in theaters. I'm like, that's not the real world, motherfuckers. Don't care. Putting it back in theaters, and they did.
Sell tickets.
Yeah. But on the flip side, look what happened with D&D. There was a massive online backlash, and WotC walked it back. So it can work.
Did they walk it back, or did they just get the original terms that they were planning to in the first place?
No, they walked it back. 5.1 SRD is now released under Creative Commons, and they are keeping the OGL 1.0A as is. They're not decommissioning it. So seems to be we got what we want.
They were testing the waters, that's for sure.
Like they're absolutely going to try it now, but at least now with 5.1 SRD under Creative Commons, the existing body of work out there is safe. And you can make stuff derived off of that. So that's good. So it can work, but you got to stick, like Pedro said, you got to stick to it. The reason that worked is because everyone fucking unsubscribed from D&D Beyond. It created an actual financial incentive for these guys to act. So got to do it.
That's why I don't have a Ubisoft account anymore. That's why I don't have a Activision account anymore.
What about your Epic account?
Don't have an Epic account anymore, but that's because Team Sweeney's a dick.
Hey, stick to your principles, Pedro. Someone has to.
I do. Don't follow my example unless you want to, but
fuck principles. Ladies and gentlemen, that's
especially at school. What?
Yes, fuck the principles.
I'm going to stay away from Canada principles. On that bombshell, you can always find us kicking off at 8:30 Eastern Standard Moon Time, right here in your face, right here on twitch.tv/Linux Gamecast. Catch us after the fact anywhere we are. I mean, if we're there, watch us. I don't care where we're at, man. If we're at Disney, hey, watch us on Disney. But we're on Spotify, Twitch, YouTube, you name it, we're there. Get a hold of me, at Vinstone, on Twitter, or, yes, remember when everyone was canceling their Twitter accounts? Mass.linuxgamecast.com, just at Vin, hanging over there. Principles.
I mean, I'm Jordan. You can find me showing up on High School Musical, the fourth one on Disney Plus, I guess. Yeah, watch us on Disney. Follow me on ElonNet at Burning Fool, Mastodon at Frojo at mass.linuxgamecast.com, and I have a Twitch that I don't use, twitch.tv/Burning Fool.
I too was on ElonNet waiting for it to burn down. I wanted to see the fire.
It's still getting really crappy. It's not getting any better.
Really shitty.
It's been fun watching the people backtrack on it. It's like, but.
Don't you want that For You tab?
Follow me on there. That's at unaccounted4, FOUR. And I am technically on Mastodon as well. It's unaccounted for with the actual number 4 at mass.linuxgamecast.com. Yeah.
All right, beautiful people. Let's roll some credits. Maybe.
So many credits.
Credits!
Nah, we didn't have Sandy on the show. That's not true. Not enough nipples.
In 3? No.
I mean, I have 3. Gotta thank our advisors, Omegas, Artheren, and we gotta thank our executive producers. They are Bob Ram, Scott Michaud, Tomcast, Mike G, Mike T, Drummer, Kohaku, George Pebble, Tomaj Unoid, and Hakim. And we got our Chicago
apparently kicks a singular butt, Super Death.
Yep.
And Sea Monsters, Renault, Rider X Machina, Trudgy, Vertinuda, Justin, Frostclaw, Nubbin, David, Darkwing, System T, Design Joe, and Ogie1.
Hey man, I just like how Follow just ate the fuck out of your own butt, son. Oil of Hope, John Alex, and Aromatic Dove.
Got the Chairlings, we got Jason B, Lord Mocha, AJ Brock, Giovanni, Joanna, Gronka DeLonka, Apollo, Greg, Holsta, North Ranger, Greg, Todd, Michelle, Chris, Reginald, Mr. Alert, Simcha, Steve,
Alex,
Mr. Amish, Dor, Colin, and Mag.
Despect 12.
Geek.
And
Whippy.
These fuckers.
Dementor, Pebble, Zin, Kurdaki.
I can make up words too, Pedro.
That's it.
I mean, they're all made up.
We're all made up.
I'm just an illusion.
You're all made up.
We're just the sound of the voices in your head. Enjoy the podcast.
Saint Danify, everyone. See you next week.
Okay.
Got rid of them.
Hello, Sullied.
You're sullied. Jake,
Hello,
are you
Sully.
my
I'm
Jake?
Dad.
Jake, my Jake.
I just think of Mike and Sully from Monsters Inc.
I've never seen that. That was after my time as a child. Right around.
I was right on the cusp.
Yeah. Like I know what it is, but I never was too old.
I went to the
ever
theater
watch
with
it.
my little brother to watch it because he wanted to go watch it.
It had Monsters Inc. had some pretty good stuff. I think like that's the thing with Pixar is that it's usually pretty good. They have enough jokes in there for everyone. They got the cute shit for the kids, and then they got like we know there are adults in the audience. Let's give them
We
some
know the
actual
parents
jokes.
came with their kids, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. We it's called Pixar, man. Come on, we know how to do this,
They've been doing it fucking long enough.
right? 30 years.
That fucking lamp. Doo-doo.
I'm gonna uninstall the Forspoken demo because
It's a 140 gig demo, too.
Damn. Is it not the full game?
no, it's the tutorial.
Yeah,
No.
it is.
I mean, like, is there a flag you can pass to it that is just the full game?
Probably.
The sparkles take up a lot of space, man. Sparkle combat.
I was curious. Admittedly, I was curious because, it's like actiony MMO type combat, but it's fully open world game. Okay, cool. Started playing it. Oh shit! This is why they killed Babylon's Fall. It's the same combat system.
I'll play it.
What's wrong with it though? Like having played neither.
Soulless. It was made in 2 years. Did I leave anything out?
It's only 40 gigs. Oh, my bad.
I mean, like, what the fuck is soulless? What does that mean? Like from a tangible gameplay perspective?
Dial the
Imagine
philosophy
a
down, man.
game
Come on.
That the character is completely one-dimensional. I want to
Imagine
say.
Marvel's Avenger, but more of a less love and attention brought into it. You're that protagonist, TM.
It's basically they gave the character a personality in the sense that she says a lot of swear words. That seems to be the bulk of it.
I mean, like, yeah, she's a cringy teenager. I don't know. I saw a lot of people overreact, in my perception, overreacting to some of the dialogue. It's not great, but it's not the worst fucking thing in the world. I've heard worse.
It's not the worst, but it's a AAA game.
Well,
And you're expected to put up with her really shitty quips.
Pedro, you need to
the whole
lower your
time.
fucking bar for AAA titles, all right? You need to walk in here with these expectations of quality and well-written dialogue and no.
So I will say,
$70 video game.
I'll say you don't need good dialogue to have fun dialogue. Look at Stranger of Paradise. That game is cracktastic.
Now, if you want dialogue, that's why you play Hollow Knight.
Yes.
Yeah, very short, to the point text boxes.
After games.
Oh yeah, we gotta play that for a bit.
Yeah, I had to re-download it, so I wonder what the settings will be like.
It saved him. Cloud save.
Cool.
Yeah, right.
Steam or what's going on? Oh, okay. Can I click things again?
Mm-hmm. Can you? Do you dare?
Okay.
Oh, it's downloading. What's it downloading? Shaders for No Man's Sky. How big's the
No
download?
Man's Skis.
2.2 gigabyte.
Oh shit! I uninstalled that. I thought that I still had that installed. That didn't take too long though. 5 minutes. Oh no.
5 minutes. All right. Must have the heat on.
It's is it native?
Yeah. Uses the Vulcans and the Unreals. It's very performant.
Okay.
Fellow
I
Jitzer
didn't-
has been turned off to save bandwidth.
Did not remember if we needed to play the Proton button with that.
Yeah, I'm just using the straight Linux version.
Okay. Fair enough.
Keybuttons.
I don't have anything against Duracell. I got some I got some Duracells somewhere, but most of mine are like Amazon rechargeables these days.
Are you team Duracell or team Energizer?
I'm
Or team
Amazon.
or team Kirkland?
Amazon.
No, you gotta pick. You gotta pick between the
I
three.
fucking made my choice. goddammit.
Giants of battery technology.
Yeah, I'm sure that would be Amazon, buddy. Amazon Basics rechargeables. Yeah.
Them's the ones on my Steam controller.
You know, you buy a set every 7 years or so, you're good.
Okay, everything is maxed out graphics-wise. That is
Why?
should be okay.
Probably.
Frame rate limits to 60. Yeah, that's good enough. Let's go.
I mean, I buy fucking rechargeable batteries. I could not tell you in memory. Not recent memory, in memory the last time I bought like alkaline batteries. Like,
Yeah, usually it's you have them because
Ew.
you bought that giant pack.
or it comes with
Forever ago?
something, right? Well, no, I don't. No, I would have them because they came with like something, like they'll come with like 2 batteries or some shit like that.
I bought like a giant Costco box of them because they were like $20 or something. And like that's what I was rocking and rolling with. Now I'm on a bunch of rechargeable ones because that box has since expired. But yeah, I think I told the story. I had one in the thermostat, and when the guy came in to replace our heating, he threw it out, and I'm like, "What'd you do with the battery?" He's like, "I threw it out." I'm like, "Well, go fucking get it. It's rechargeable." He's like, "Oh." Yeah. Dig through your trash, motherfucker.
Right?
Alright, it's downloaded. After 5 million years.
Billion.
Still in windowed mode, alright.
It remembers the North.
Yes.
Well, yeah, last time I played it was with the 1080, and I had everything maxed with the 1080, so it should be fine.
Oh, every time you want to move the window, it's like, do you want to force quit? No. It's
What?
fine.
Oh, mine moves fine.
Really?
Must be a gnome thing.
I think it might be.
We're gonna do online. I'm going to host online. Do we do co-op or versus?
What kind of co-op modes they got?
Waves.
Okay, so that's...
Oh, that you have to defeat the little robots that come to destroy the things.
Might as well do that as a warm-up or something.
All right, we'll do casual. Hang on. One of these is a man. God damn it, Stream Deck. Make one with 3 more buttons on it.
Oh, that's actually a good thing about GNOME. They have a native Stream Deck app coming with the new GNOME Alpha.
Oh, man,
Yeah,
I gotta
there's
restart Steam.
been
This is
the
even
native
shit.
one. I did a video on that a long time ago. It's dog shit.
Yeah, no, apparently the one that comes with GNOME, from the people that I saw in the comments, I think it was OMG Ubuntu, they were saying that actually works. So, wow. But yeah, it's a GNOME thing. I don't know how doable it'll be outside of GNOME.
How do I delete maps? Oh. So do you want to do the washer, I guess? We haven't unlocked any of these. Edit rules. Friends only. Enabled. Max bots. 3, sure. Hide prize, I don't know. Maybe. Behold, for I am Sir, a philosophical monarch. Boy.
Oh, wow. This Gnome does not like this game. What the fuck?
You gotta download the Stream Deck thing, man.
Oh no, I have the same character model as Ven.
God damn it, Pedro. Like, that is not a default model either.
Nope. Let's see, type. There's the defense core. The, Gesundheit.
Oh, I guess I need to, like, do that? Yeah.
Alright. I don't have any good heads. Do I got skin? I like green. Weapon.
Yeah, that'll do.
I don't have any other options, Pedro.
Yeah, you do.
No, the
Go
fuck
to
I
type
don't.
First.
You mean type? I'm not changing my type.
But I already changed mine, so you you can keep that one if you like.
It's too late now, man.
Accidental finger guy. I like that. Silk brother guy. I gotta. I don't want a new random name. Dr. Dazzling Apostle. Yes. Dr. Dazzling Apostle Woman. Okay, great.
Yes, my lord.
Yeah, I'm gonna be Sir Philosophical Monarch Kid.
Yeah, I mean, you look like Velociraptor. Beep boop.
A lot of beep boops.
I guess if people want to join, there's the
The invite
code
code
right
yeah.
there
Yeah.
on the bottom right.
Oh, it doesn't like being in a window. I see. Okay. Seems to have stabilized in full screen. Accidental finger guy.
Oh, I picked up a battery. Let's see. Let's put the
I picked
battery
up a
on.
radar. All right, we can do the double jumps.
I put the battery on the thing.
I don't remember how to play any of this shit. What do?
Okay, I suppose that puts the mines. I think something's coming.
Should I be building?
Yeah.
Yes, this is the build phase. We are preparing for wave.
Why can I only turn so far left? Oh no, it's
because
not.
you're playing in a window. And the cursor leaves the window.
Yep.
Is this why I started playing with a controller?
Maybe.
Possibly.
Oh, there's. Oh, they got Borderlands style parkour. All right.
And double jumps.
Yep. And where is the other one?
Oh,
in the
lovely.
shower,
Now it's just
right?
spinning in circles. Well, that's in a category of not working. That's not gonna quit, huh? Okay.
And I'm out of build juice. I have built as much as I could.
All right. There we go. Build. Kind of remember how to play this game, maybe?
Not really.
Maybe?
Was this a shop? Oh. I don't want to destroy. I want to build.
Okay, I have 30 wrench currency things, which means I can't build anything.
Yeah, I
No,
have.
no, I can build the vines. There you go.
The vines? Alright. Can I get in the shower? Oh, there's stuff in the shower. Don't have enough money for defensive wall. There's stuff in here already. Okay. Money. Oh, there's money up there. Money. Money.
Clothes in the washing machine. Makes sense, I guess.
Yeah. There's like Head and Shoulders in the shower. Oh, I can get up on the shower thing.
I found a secret collectible. Well,
Alright,
I see another one.
I got all the coins in the shower. So
What does V do? Oh,
melee? Yeah. Alright, built-in explosive trap. Sure.
how do I change cards?
Look over, looking sharp, soldier.
Invisible wall.
I don't know how to change cards.
Cards?
Cards.
Scroll wheel?
Yeah, maybe. Is it? Game? I'm stuck apparently.
Gaze on thither.
Uh oh.
Construct some defenses over here.
All right, I'm starting to remember why we don't fucking play this game.
Yeah, my client is. Oh, are we back? Hey, we're back. All right.
Like, it is capturing the mouse, but it's like blocking me from going right.
Yeah, I'm getting some weirdness with it too. I think maybe these updates may have unstabilized things just a tinge.
Yeah, I can't play it like this.
Well, an attempt was made.
Yeah, we tried.
That's the thing that happens on Linux Gamecast. We try to play video games and sometimes we fail.
You need to unfuck your game, bro.
Yep. They got cheats. Yeah, I'll unlock the cheats.
You have to unlock
Man.
the cheats?
What? What was the last game you played that had like a legit cheat code, like a modern game that had like a A B up down whatever?
That I fucking went looking for and it didn't have a couple of them. There's been a couple times when it is a moment of weakness.
Yeah.
I'm like, is there a cheat code? Can I just get around this one little fucking part? I promise
Like,
I'll
legitimate
disable
cheat
it.
codes, does that include like a console that you can type God into?
Yeah, sure. I'd say that because
that is
yeah.
literally every Bethesda game.
Okay. Yeah. Maybe let's walk back the console definition because I'm looking
Okay.
for like Konami code type shit. Like enter the sequence in the menu.
GTA 4 that I remember.
Okay. That
I don't
about
know if
tracks.
5
Yeah, like
has cheats.
Xbox 360, PS3 era, I think was like the last to like
Yeah.
really have
Proper
codes.
The end of the consoles as consoles were.
Here, you know what? Let's live a little bit.
Half-Life 2 Deathmatch. Alright. Sure. I'm looking forward to sucking at this.
Deathmatch.
Do I have Half-Life 2 installed? No.
I have Half-Life 2 installed, just not Deathmatch.
It's only like 1.67 gigs.
Yeah, that's a tiny game. And everyone fucking has it. Or else, basically. Oh, hey.
Oh, Vine
My
started
camera.
downloading the game and our cameras went away.
Nom 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 nom.
Oh, that bandwidth. Fucking hate deathmatch. Because I suck at it.
I think we'll suck with like equal vigor and skill, considering like I
Yeah.
played this once to see if it
Oh, no, no.
launched.
We're gonna get trounced by Pedro because he plays Counter-Strike and
That's
like,
all he does when he gets up in the morning.
mechanistically it's the same game, so
1920
I haven't
by
played
1080,
for a long time.
running a window.
Alright, let's bring the audio down because that shit's great.
That is the one thing about this Fakakta setup with Ardor is that like all the loud shit immediately gets routed to the very, very quiet sync. So it's like, my ears. And then when I go to any other computer, it's like, my ears. Why?
Why you hurt?
All right, let's change these settings a little bit. 4K is a bit unnecessary.
Yeah, we can enable VSync. That's fine. And
Enable
maybe get,
virtual
like,
reality mode. Oh man,
motion blur to disable that shit.
Oi.
There he is.
Oh, hello.
I heard there would be some Half-Life Deathmatch, and I don't think I've ever played that.
We've played it on stream exactly.
we played Deathmatch
once.
Classic. We didn't. I don't think we did Half-Life 2 Deathmatch.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
So that was HL1 Deathmatch.
I think we've played the Half-Life 2 Deathmatch. Not a lot.
No,
but I think we've played it.
we've played Synergy.
Right. That. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you're conflating two things. Yeah, we played Deathmatch Classic briefly, back when that just became available on Linux when they ported all the Gold Source games over.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, and then we played co-op Half-Life 2. Yeah, but we did not play Half-Life 2 Deathmatch, or at least I haven't because I have no hours in it. So.
Hello, Mir.
Patrice.
Mira is very the quiet.
Good.
Probably doesn't have a mic. Oh, he's muted.
He's mooted. It's very late at the PPC household. Yeah, that's his last name, right? PPC.
PPC. Yeah.
Yes.
That's still too loud. Aim volume. Bring it back down.
I have never played Half-Life 2 Lost Coast. What the fuck is that? There's like a boat or something?
It's a benchmark. It's a benchmark.
Yeah, it's a developer commentary benchmark type of situation about the technology that they used. But they also have, if you want to tie it into the Half-Life canon, that's one of the base stations that sends out those missiles that are loaded with the head crabs. That's one of the places, so Gordon goes there to disable it.
Okay.
Okay, as soon as I enable raw mouse sensitivity, this feels a lot better. Yeah, there we go. Raw mouse sensitivity it is.
Should turn that on, shouldn't I? Raw input. Multiplayer. What's my spray gonna be? Oh yeah. This guy getting hit in the head with a toilet? That's pretty good. What's my player model gonna be? What are my options? Oh, John Freeman? Yes! Or I guess that's Joan Freeman. It's a lady, apparently.
Unknowns!
Brought your video back.
Yay!
Yeah.
Team play, weapon stay, flashlights.
There's an option for flashlight?
I make
Yeah, it's the
these
HTC Volva.
rolls. Yeah. Server is going to be a random match.
We're then pretending now.
Yeah. The Hitachi Magic
Yeah.
Vive.
Yeah.
Just put it on your head and it shakes your
HTC
brains
Magic
out.
Wand.
Yeah, you're using brains like puree. They leak out of your ears. It's awesome.
Yeah. My girlfriend, or my wife was telling me like, oh yeah, our company just made a purchase. We bought out Hitachi. I'm like, oh my God. Did we get the free magic wands? It's like, no, it was their industrial division. Damn it.
Aw. Did we get there?
Did we get the free big vibrators? The industrial vibrators?
Right? Did we get the ones with warning labels? Why, George? Because I want to race them.
Oh no, I have much kinkier plans for that.
They're going up your butt. Yes.
They're going up everyone's butt. Gotta share, right? Sharing is caring.
Butt sharing.
Butt sharing.
Break it, cupcakes. You will get wrecked.
Alright,
Find server. Can I just join you directly? No.
friends.
I can.
Refresh. Friends are not playing.
I can join Pedro. It gives me the option to do that.
I killed my server.
Okay, then Steam needs to catch up. Friends. None of my friends are. Is it because you're off? No, you're not offline.
Yeah.
No, he's in deathmatch. Maybe you're just in a server for one.
No.
I don't have you blacklisted for whatever reason.
How do we find you?
Well, I guess I put the host name as like Vin's Hizzy.
Internet.
Let's sort that
Sort by name.
server name.
T. I don't see any Ven's busy.
I'm just gonna make one that's Linux Gamecast
Yeah.
with no password.
Gosh. I have to run this game with GameScope because otherwise it is not working.
There, you're playing Half-Life 2 Deathmatch, Linux Gamecast. No?
Nope.
Oh, I can join through Steam? Join it.
Oh.
Server is not responding. Oh, do you need to forward ports? That might be.
Oh, do we have to forward ports?
Yeah, 27015.
What is going on? Let go.
Wait, what? Find servers. What if we select... Like, don't make a server, let's just find one and join this one.
Alright, sure. But my game's broke, so... God damn it. Yeah, let's just find one. We'll find one at the top.
Nice, empty server.
Should be easy to do.
There's a few.
Find servers. Oh my god, that's so small.
Yeah, right. welcome to this was designed for a 12 like a 800p monitor. Like
Yeah, 1024 by 768.
yeah. Welcome back to we weren't aware that computer resolutions would go that high. Font scaling? What does that mean? Join.
Latency, location, anti-cheat. I don't care. Server is not full. Is not password protected. Is there just regular fuck mothering?
Deathmatch.
There's one. Do you see one called Testing Town Dallas Fasted DL?
Testing tone?
Testing Town, yes.
Town.
Dallas Fastiel.
There are
Yes. It's at least on my end it had 40 ping.
Yeah, it if you go to the friends one,
no. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I see.
there you go.
Testing town. Loading. Hey, that seems to work.
I'm downloading.
Yep. Downloading
It's
maps.
fast
Oh
DL,
god.
so it should download quickly.
My ears.
I see a
Testing.
ven. Look up. Hello.
Hi.
Oh, there's a hole here.
Oh, chuggies. Right, Left 4 Dead. Down in a hole.
Ah, damn it! I need to get up there. Hey, Pedro, come back here.
Boing. Ow.
Hey.
I'll show you something.
I see a burning fool as well.
Oh no.
Oh no!
We're not shooting yet. At least I wasn't.
God damn it, Strider! Calm down. You hoe! Get off my dick!
Dead.
You better be dead. Ass.
Oh, that was a bottomless pit. Never mind.
Whoops.
Strider's cheating. Ah, damn it! I can't. How do I
Damn
spectate?
Yeah, I was out of ammo.
Oh, get fucked.
Ah.
Quit spawning me in front of these motherfuckers.
Oh, I got fucking naded. Damn.
Yeah, good.
Ow.
Fuck this game.
I know, right?
Fucking hell.
Behind you, Pedro.
I was out of ammo. That ran out of ammo at the wrong time.
I got a kill. I'm happy. On the
I
board.
don't have that yet. I would like a 1 kill, Oh, what the fuck's up now, bitches? I got quad damage. What's up, Pedro?
Ah, fuck.
1. I got crowbarred like a bitch.
Ah, fuck. Couldn't get out of the way.
Did somebody just like broke out a fucking rocket launcher?
Yes,
Yeah.
I found the rocket launcher.
It's a bit excessive.
Listen, excessive isn't in Pedro's vocabulary.
Grenades.
Fucking mayhaps.
Damn it.
Damn it. Apparently we appear to be having fun.
Very, very simple game.
it.
Go figure.
Uh-huh. That was uncalled for.
Listen, I have 1 health left, man. It was worth it. Well, now I have the rocket launcher. Time to kill myself!
Tends to happen.
No! I might have fell a bit. You get him, Tiger.
Damn it! Tried for the point blank rocket shot. And that didn't work.
I mean, it did, just not on God damn it, Pedro. Just normal people trying to have fun. Here's Pedro. He's like, I got a rocket. Come here, I want hugs. Pedro, electrical hugs.
Have you ever been to Electric Hugland?
Snuggle awesomeness.
Ah, fuck.
I mean, I was just standing behind you, bro. Like,
Yeah, I was trying to switch while I was trying to dodge someone else below me, so I was unaware of you. Right, there's no melee here.
There is the crowbar.
Yes, I was doing Borderlands melee though. That was the problem. The problem is that I was playing the wrong game.
Don't do it. God damn it, Plank. It's your boy.
Whenever someone hits the jump pad, it's your boy.
It's your boy! Smacky D!
Quit shooting at me. I'm trying to kill Pedro. Come back here, Pedro. How do I spectate?
I'm out of ammo. I still
got you.
killed you.
I killed you too, so you know what? I got one Pedro kill, I'm happy.
I would like to spectate.
M.
Metroid, other M?
Yeah,
No, usually if you just press M, it brings up the player.
are you throwing out fucking guesses?
That used to be. Oh, I think you need to be dead. While you're dead, press M.
Ah!
You want some of this shit?
Sure.
I need to be dead. Jordan, Pedro, I just killed Strider with a baton. That's everything I wanted it to be.
Good. I'm glad.
All right. So, yeah. Are you getting into other just random ass suggestions for spectator mode?
Oh, hey, I got the pew the Covenant pew not Covenant, whatever the fuck these guys are called.
Nope. M does not work.
M is for mutant.
How do I exit spectate? Join team 3? Spec mode 6?
Hey, is that it? We're done?
Changing level.
Alright.
Nope, still the same one.
Oh.
Too much stress.
Oh, just restarted. Okay.
How do I get the console open? I thought it should be tilde, right? F1 maybe?
You
Tilda's
have to
usually what
enable
it
it
is.
in the options first.
Oh. Could I just join the damn thing as spectating?
Yeah. I don't like how it starts you with the gravity gun every time. It's fucking annoying as shit. Ah, damn it. Spawned right behind me.
Nah.
Right, not small shoulders, no parkour. Fuck. Playing too many games. Ah. Crossbow. Ooh. Ah, I couldn't get out of the grenade in time. Let's see Yeah, it's fucking every time, isn't it, huh?
Yep.
Every single time.
Who's Panak?
Some rando. I fucking hate him. He dies.
I was shooting Panak, Jordan.
That's fine.
Where do you enable the console?
It's a command line flag, I think?
Oh, it is? I don't know. Never mind. I'm sorry for fucking asking.
It's in the options menu. Under
don't need-
advanced in the controls.
Ah, fuck. I don't know what the fucking weapon shortcuts are anymore, so I keep fucking pricking the wrong thing.
Well, I don't know.
It's your boy.
I don't know how to get into spectator. Sorry, guys. I tried.
In the end, doesn't even matter. Ah, fuck. Who blew me up? Not gonna be there.
Damn.
Don't want to answer that question. I got 1 health left, so it's not like it fucking matters. Ah. I just died from falling damage. Amazing. I hate this game. Oh, bottomless pit. Right. Oops. Why is that there?
I don't know, but it is.
Fuck. I lagged, and I couldn't turn into him.
Yeah. I was trying to run the Magnum.
There's a Vulcan mode for this, right?
Good question. Was it updated to support Vulcan?
I don't know.
Right. I can't smack you with my fist because this isn't Borderlands. Fuck.
Now I have the Magnum.
Like, I don't know.
Ah. I was getting shot from the front and the back.
Fuck. Ugh. Oh, fuck!
Hi.
That sucked. I spawned right in front of you with no weapon in my hands. Oh, Magnum. Right. Gotta avoid Pedro.
Why would you avoid Pedro? He's a sweetheart.
Because he smells.
Well, he's a smelly sweetheart, but he's still a sweetheart.
Damn it.
Someone had to
No
get
wonder
him.
I smell. You caught me from behind.
Stop.
No!
Maybe want some of that shit. It is your boy. Lucha's console, come in.
It's your boy.
It's your boy!
I'm just walking around murking people with this thing. I like it. No! No! There we go.
Damn it.
This is stressful as fuck.
I just need you to think about your boy, Jordan.
No. Bad Jordan with the Magnum.
Oh. Exploded. It's your boy. It's your boy.
Damn it.
Fuck all of you. Bye.
Ah. I just ate that rocket right in the face.
Pretty fucking hard, Brad.
Alright. Yeah. Hey, man, I'm just glad I'm not being complete dog shit at this. It's mostly dog shit. Ah. I was fucking flanked. There was no way out of that. It's your boy.
It's your boy.
Damn it.
Revenge. So much revenge. You walked into it though, so I mean,
I did.
I keep getting like random legs though, so
It's your boy.
yeah, it's your boy, Lag Boy. Laggy J. Oh, what? Bottomless pit? Oh man. I thought that was just floor.
I just want to find the topless pit.
That's Brad. You can see him in movies.
Boop.
Ah, shit, I was reloading.
I was running behind you with a gravity gun for a minute, then I got bored.
It's your boy.
Ooh, crossbow.
Cluster.
Yeah, I got a good couple kills with that one. That's fun.
No.
Bottomless pit. Whee!
Alright. Does the yellow? It does.
Ah,
All right.
alright. I
We've
think
done the thing, stuffs.
I think I'm good. Yeah.
Should at least change the level.
Oh man.
Yeah, no, it's one of those servers that's always on the same level.
Oh, man.
It's your boy.
Deathmatch is so stressful. There's so many boys you gotta account for.
You gotta watch out for it's your boys.
It's the boys. So many boys.
Dude, somebody is that fucking level's master, though. That's like all they do.
You know. Yeah, yeah. This
That
is why you
random
don't
that
go
we
into
were
like.
playing with. Yeah.
Yeah, this is why you don't go into You don't go into populated servers for like Deathmatch Classic, Ricochet, Day of Defeat, because those people, they're there all the time.
Yeah, but that's also how you get good.
Yeah, if
I mean,
you can,
if you're
you can
going for
climb
the
that wall.
intent, right? You know, that's what I did with the Trackmania Squared when I started playing it again. I just got in the Psycho server with the people that all they do is they sit in the fucking server and play those maps.
And the game is free. So
Oh, it's deathmatch free?
it was.
I don't know.
Oh no, it's free if you buy Half-Life 2. If you
But
just
like
buy
Half-Life 2 is
Half-Life
is
2,
a buck.
yeah, for $29.
So we have Half-Life 2 deathmatch source. Oh, so that's like the old school
Yeah,
source
Yeah,
one.
like Deathmatch
Yeah, that-
Classic, but with the Source engine.
Yeah.
What is this game halfway? Half-Life Sourcey. Where's Half-Life Horse?
Fair point, Don. Fair point.
Man, these motherfuckers come out of the woodwork at certain times. I've seen it.
C'est possible, as they say.
It's like somebody showed up without Left 4 Dead, and we're like, how?
I mean, like, maybe if you're brand new to PC gaming and you just, like,
Yeah,
Did
they've
not-
always been on console, and you just got your Steam account, and all you've been playing are the free-to-play games. Sure.
That's what Valve needs to do. They need to have, like, the Valve Pass, like Microsoft's Game Pass, but...
it just gives you all the Valve games?
No, they need to have the equivalent of, let me give you $20 a month, Valve, and you can have a developer sign up for guaranteed check.
Mm-hmm. That would make the money like head over fist.
Which really helps put in perspective how much money Valve is making, to where that's not, they're like,
I mean, maybe we'll see a Valve Direct. I have no idea. Maybe that'll come with like Steam Deck 2 and like Steam consoles, but for real this time, you guys, they're not $1,000 each.
hey, yeah, Valve, like, I will fucking move to fucking Seattle and lead the construction of the Steam Brick. And it'll only kind of look like a wiener when I'm done with it.
Yeah, no, Steam OS, but instead of defaulting to game mode like it does on the deck, it defaults to desktop mode.
It only does well, no. It doesn't default desktop. It's Steam Deck in and out, baby, because you got to see these new controllers I've been working on.
Did they look like Mr. Garrison's car?
No, but damn, do they look like wieners. Floppy bits and everything, man. George R.
They
R.
just grab a
Martin.
couple of hot dogs out of the jar and go.
Jar of hot dogs?
Hey, man, that's display light.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know about you, but the hot dog sausages here come in glass jars.
They come in little plastic baggies.
Yeah. You know, you buy a bag of milk, bag of hot dogs, bag of dicks.
Yeah, of course. It's easier to ship. It costs less. Less weight. Oh,
Let's see, I'm trying to find the ones in Tesco's here.
Jar dicks.
Yeah,
wait,
yeah.
what? Wasn't that a Stephen King book? Shardick?
Jar dicks.
Sharkdick?
Oh, man, it's like some revisionist retro government conspiracy theories thing with Richard Agnew.
Richard Agnew?
Richard Trixie Dicks.
Richard Trixie Lincoln Dick. Washington.
Spirit Agnew.
Yeah, Spiru Agnew. Spiru. I used to think it was Spearow, like the Pokemon. I'm like, that's I don't know.
I don't know.
That's a joke somewhere.
The jar on the head. That guy.
Yeah, headless body of Agnew. Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, they come in little. Well, I don't know what they look like in Canada, so I'm going to refrain from saying anything until I take a look.
I mean, yeah, it's literally just like a little plastic pouch. They have them in the
cans
States too.
or those little jars.
Okay.
Boop.
Yeah, like one of those guys.
These guys.
Yeah.
Ziploc. Bye, guys.
Oh no!
Too late, you'll never know.
Too much wiener bandwidth.
Too much.
I can see
Too
him.
much wiener. The Jitsi couldn't handle the wiener.
God damn. Maximum wiener.
24. All right.
3 pounds of
Oh, no.
wiener.
Jitsi apparently likes maximum wiener.
Oh, they're chicken dogs too. Damn.
Bun size. 40% less fat, baby.
Yeah.
You can get that and, I don't know, 20 pounds of cheese and other shit at Sam's Club. I go to Sam's Club sometimes. I got a membership.
There you go, smoked bacon. You can have yourself a bacon hot dog.
Bacon wrapped wiener.
Yeah. Pig and
I don't
blanket.
have a face anymore. How about now? Hey.
Hot dogs are pre-cooked though. You just gotta
Yes.
bring them back up to room temperature.
I like to crisp them up a little bit.
Okay.
You can put them on a pan, or just eat them straight out of the jar like I do.
You just you wrap some foil around them, pop them in the microwave, let them
Yeah,
sparkle
sure.
for a minute, get them crisp up, put out the fire. It's good. Good times. Cool. Oh, I'm gonna go have soup. I've been on a soup kick for like 2 weeks now,
Okay.
which means I'm
Soups
like
can be all right. Yeah.
really not thirsty when I'm done eating, which is
Do you get the soup belly afterwards? You just walk
yeah,
around.
yeah,
And you're like,
The slosh.
I just like usually what I'll do is I'll come right back in here because this chair is like hyper stationary, and I'll just sit down and like read something until
until it settles.
Yeah.
You're
because
just
I
like,
can't
oh,
lay
boy.
down, man, or anything, and I move around. It's like you move, then it moves. I'm like, oh,
Yeah, you got a
soup
little
slosh.
soup baby. You
Yeah.
got the soup baby.
get a short barber. Cool, everyone. We're gonna call it a night. Thanks for showing up. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be back in about 9 hours.
How about that?
We'll be editing that there. Very show what we did. Yes. Pedro cheats at Half-Life. Good night.
Not.